Di abot ang data!
Defeat.
GG, bro!
Don't worry. Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now.
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharge with Clear. Hey, you! Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharge with Clear. Enemy alert! Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff. Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharge with Clear. Stop and pull over! Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier. For cooling power, supercharge with Clear.
Paano ko kaya sila masusuportahan ngayon ng mas maayos?
Kailangan ko ba magpalit ng strategies?
Nagagampanan ko kaya ng maayos ang role ko?
Will I be able to meet their expectations?
We have to prove them all wrong.
It's time to win.
Bago na naman tayo, ha? Malamang matutuwa na naman ang mga bata at matatanda niya. Get out!
Maglaro tayo, di kami patatalo. Maski duo o trio, kahit 5 man pa kayo. Kahit pasabay-sabay, ang kalaman sasablay. Kung mag-rank ang pambilis,
Sure na wipe out! Get out!
pili na ng lane.
At mag-pick ka na ng hero!
Sa mid lane galingan mo.
Pag nag-ulti, dapat sakto!
Push na onto red, ready to attack the Lord.
Nakaube, summer bonding na ng todo!
Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila.
Appear, appear, appear. Ay! Natali! Sige, push mo!
Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila.
Appear, appear, appear. Ay! Natali! Sige, push mo! O ano? Sasali ba kayo? Lahat ay masaya. Pwede dito kahit sino. Nasaan ka man, nasa bahay o trabaho, pwede niyong laruin to. Successful tayo ay panalo! Appear, disappear, one hop, one court, one court, one hop, disappear, appear. Appear, disappear, one hop, one court, one court, one hop, disappear, appear. Appear, disappear, one hop, one court, one court, one hop,
Usapang Meta for today's class. Excited na ako! Meta? May itatagos kaya?
Hello class! So matanong ko lang, sa Scream, sino yung madalas nagsastruggle?
Ako po, ma'am. Nahihirapan po kasi ako sa shot call kasi isa lang po yung gusto ko tumatawag sa akin.
Teka class, tama! Importante ang comms, mapa in-game o relationship, di ba?
Relate ka, ma'am?
Secret. Anyway, next question tayo guys. Tingnan nyo tong draft. Sino dito yung nag-overcommit sa top lane?
Uy, naku! Parang support ata yan, ma'am.
Ay nako, bagsak ka sa counterplay. Huwag ka kasi clash ng clash kapag hindi ka pa crush. Ay, para iwas crush!
Plus 5 points ka sa hugot, ma'am.
Okay. That's all, class. See you tomorrow!
Oh yeah.
May bagong grading sa loob ng classroom. Sino kaya ang bagsak at sino ang may palag? Okay. May grado na ang lahat base sa inyong naging pinakamainit na katapat sa lane. Now, class, ano sa tingin nyo ang palag ni Demon Kite kay Carl T?
Ako! Si Cartesi Goat! Si Demon Kite, celebrity!
Okay. Makinig. So, pag-usapan naman na natin yung iba't ibang uri ng rivalry, class. So, unang rivalry, yung team na palaging next season na lang versus yung team na palaging nag-champion.
Ma'am! Masakit naman yan! Ma'am, parang may pinapatamaan ah.
Grade 91%. May angas, may storyline, pero minsan pag finals, bigla na lang nawawala. Parang signal sa probinsya.
Ma'am, di naman na kami yan, no?
Okay, that's all, class. Don't forget to study your rivals kasi next week I graded recitation math sa stage.
Goodbye! Thank you, teacher!
Di abutan dito! GG, bro!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you! Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear. Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff. Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier. For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Paano ko kaya sila masusuportahan ngayon ng mas maayos?
Kailangan ko ba magpalit ng strategies?
Nagagampanan ko kaya ng maayos ang role ko.
Will I be able to meet their expectations?
We have to prove them all wrong.
Time to win.
O ano mga girls, may bago na naman tayo ha? Malamang matutuwa na naman ang mga bata at matatanda niyan! Get out!
Maglaro tayo, di kami patatalo. Maski duo o trio, kahit 5 man pa kayo. Kahit pa sabay-sabay, ang kalaman sasablay. Kung mag-rank ang pambilis,
Sure na wipe out! Get out!
pili na ng lane.
At mag-pick ka na ng hero!
Sa mid lane galingan mo.
Pag nag-ulti, dapat sakto!
Push na ang turret, ready to attack the Lord.
Para ube, summer bonding na ng todo!
Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila.
Appear, appear, appear. Ay! Nadali! Sige, push mo!
Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila.
Appear, appear, appear. Ay! Nadali! Sige, push mo!
O ano? Sasali ba kayo? Lahat ay masaya. Pwede dito kahit sino. Nasaan ka man, nasa bahay o trabaho, pwede niyong laruin to.
Success pag tayo ay panalo! Appear, disappear, one hop, one court, one court, one hop, disappear, appear. Appear, disappear, one hop, one court, one court, one hop, disappear, appear. Appear, disappear, one hop, one court, one court, one hop, disappear, appear. Appear, disappear, one hop, one court, one court, one hop, disappear, appear.
Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila.
Appear, appear, appear. Ay! Nadali! Sige, push mo!
Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila.
Appear, appear, appear. Ay! Nadali! Sige, push mo! Get out!
Usapang meta for today's class. Excited na ako! Meta? May itatagos kaya?
Hello, class. So, matanong ko lang, sa scrim, sino yung madalas nagsastruggle?
Ako po, ma'am. Nahihirapan po kasi ako sa shot call kasi isa lang po yung gusto ko tumatawag sa akin.
Teka, class, tama. Importante ang comms, mapa in-game or relationship, di ba?
Relate ka, ma'am?
Secret. Anyway, next question tayo, guys. Tingnan nyo tong draft. Sino dito yung nag-overcommit sa top lane?
Uy, naku! Parang support ata yan, ma'am.
Ay nako, bagsak ka sa counterplay. Huwag ka kasi clash ng clash kapag hindi ka pa crush. Este para iwas crush!
Plus 5 points ka sa hugot, ma'am.
Okay. That's all, class. See you tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
May bagong grading sa loob ng classroom. Sino kaya ang bagsak at sino ang may palag? Okay. May grado na ang lahat base sa inyong naging pinakamainit na katapat sa lane. Now, class, ano sa tingin nyo ang palag ni Demon Kite kay Carl T?
Ako! Si Cartesi Goat! Si Demon Kite, celebrity!
Okay. Makinig. So, pag-usapan naman na natin yung iba't ibang uri ng rivalry, class. So, unang rivalry, yung team na palaging next season na lang versus yung team na palaging nag-champion.
Ma'am! Masakit naman yan! Ma'am, parang may pinapatamaan ah.
Grade 91%. May angas, may storyline, pero minsan pag finals, bigla na lang nawawala. Parang signal sa probinsya.
Ma'am, di naman na kami yan, no?
Okay, that's all, class. Don't forget to study your rivals kasi next week I graded recitation math sa stage.
Goodbye and thank you, teacher!
Di abutan dito!
Defeat.
GG, bro!
Don't worry. The only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now.
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you, did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear. Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff. Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier. For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Paano ko kaya sila masusuportahan ngayon ng mas maayos? Kailangan ko ba magpalit ng strategies?
Nagagampanan ko kaya ng maayos ang role ko.
Will I be able to meet their expectations?
We have to prove them all wrong.
Time to win.
O ano mga girl, may bago na naman tayo ha? Malamang matutuwa na naman ang mga bata at matatanda niyan!
Maglaro tayo, di kami patatalo. Maski duo o trio, kahit 5 man pa kayo. the Lord. Para ube, summer bonding na ng todo. Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. Gigi na sila. Appear, appear, appear. Ay, nadali! Sige, push mo! Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. Gigi na sila. Appear, appear, appear. Ay, nadali! Sige, push mo!
O ano? Sasali ba kayo? Lahat ay masaya. Pwede dito kahit sino. Nasaan ka man, nasa bahay o trabaho, pwede niyong laruin to.
Sex bomb tayo ay panalo! Appear, disappear, one hop, one court, one court, one hop, disappear, appear. Appear, disappear, one hop, one court, one court, one hop, disappear, appear. Appear, disappear, one hop, one court, one court, one hop, disappear, appear. Appear, disappear, one hop, one court, one court, one hop, disappear, appear. Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. Gigi na sila. Appear, appear, appear. Ay, nadali! Sige, push mo! Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. Gigi na sila. Appear, appear, appear. Ay, nadali! Sige, push mo! Get out!
Usapang Meta for today's class. Excited na ako! Meta, may itatagos kaya?
Hello, class! So, matanong ko lang, sa Scream, sino yung madalas nagsastruggle?
Ako po, ma'am. Nahihirapan po kasi ako sa shot call kasi isa lang po yung gusto ko tumatawag sa akin.
Teka, class! Tama, tama! Importante ang comms, mapa in-game or relationship, di ba?
Relate ka, ma'am?
Secret! Anyway, next question tayo, guys. Tingnan nyo tong draft. Sino dito yung nag-overcommit sa top lane?
Uy, naku! Parang support ata yun, ma'am.
Ay nako, bagsak ka sa counterplay. Huwag ka kasi clash ng clash kapag hindi ka pa crush. Este para iwas crash!
Plus 5 points ka sa hugot, ma'am.
Okay. That's all, class. See you tomorrow! May bagong grading sa loob ng classroom. Sino kaya ang bagsak at sino ang may palag? Okay. May grado na ang lahat base sa inyong naging pinakamainit na katapat sa lane. Now, class, ano sa tingin nyo ang palag ni Demon Kite kay Carl T?
Ako! Si Cartesi Goat! Si Demon Kite, celebrity!
Okay, makinig. So, pag-usapan naman na natin yung iba't ibang uri ng rivalry, class. So, unang rivalry, yung team na palaging next season na lang versus yung team na palaging nag-champion.
Ma'am! Mas Masakit naman yan. Ma'am, parang may pinapatamaan ah.
Grade 91%. May angas, may storyline, pero minsan pag finals, bigla na lang nawawala. Parang signal sa probinsya.
Ma'am, di naman na kami yan, no?
Okay, that's all class. Don't forget to study your rivals kasi next week I graded recitation math to state.
Goodbye and thank you, teacher! Di abutan dito!
Defeat.
GG, bro!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you! Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear. Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff. Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier. For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Paano ko kaya sila masusuportahan ngayon ng mas maayos? Kailangan ko ba magpalit ng strategies?
Nagagampanan ko kaya ng maayos ang role ko? Will I be able to meet their expectations?
We have to prove them all wrong.
Time to win.
O ano mga girls, may bago na naman tayo ha? Malamang matutuwa na naman ang mga bata at matatanda niyan! Get out!
Maglaro tayo, di kami patatalo. Maski duo o trio, kahit 5 man pa kayo. Kahit pa sabay-sabay, ang kalaman sasablay. Kung mag-rank ang pambilis,
Sure na wipe out! Get out!
pili na ng lane.
At mag-pick ka na ng hero!
Sa mid lane galingan mo.
Pag nag-ulti dapat sakto!
Push na ang turret, ready to attack the Lord.
Ube summer bonding na ng todo!
Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila.
Appear, appear, appear! Ay! Nadali! Sige, push mo!
Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila.
Appear, appear, appear! Ay! Nadali! Sige, push mo!
O ano? Sasali ba kayo? Lahat ay masaya. Pwede dito kahit sino. Nasaan ka man, nasa bahay o trabaho, pwede niyong laruin to.
Successful tayo ay panalo! Appear, disappear, one hop, one court, one court, one hop, disappear, appear! Appear, disappear, one hop, one court, one court, one hop, disappear, appear! Appear, disappear, one hop, one court, one court, one hop,
appear. Ay, nadali! Sige, push mo! Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. Gigi na sila. Appear, appear, appear. Ay, nadali! Sige, push mo! Get, get out!
Usapang meta for today's class. Excited na ako! Meta? May itatagos kaya?
Good morning, teacher!
Hello class, so matanong ko lang, sa Scream, sino yung madalas nagsastruggle?
Ako po, ma'am. Nahihirapan po kasi ako sa shot call kasi isa lang po yung gusto ko tumatawag sa akin.
Teka class, tama, tama. Importante ang comms, mapa in-game o relationship, di ba?
Relate ka, ma'am?
Secret. Anyway, next question tayo guys. Tingnan nyo tong draft. Sino dito yung nag-overcommit sa top lane?
Uy, naku! Parang support ata yan, ma'am.
Ay nako, bagsak ka sa counterplay. Huwag ka kasi clash ng clash kapag hindi ka pa crush. Este para iwas crash!
Plus 5 points ka sa hugot, ma'am.
Okay. That's all, class. See you tomorrow! May bagong grading sa loob ng classroom. Sino kaya ang bagsak at sino ang may palag? Okay. May grado na ang lahat base sa inyong naging pinakamainit na katapat sa lane. Now, class, ano sa tingin nyo ang palag ni Demon Kite kay Carl T?
Ako! Si Cartesi Goat! Si Demon Kite, celebrity!
Okay. Makinig. So, pag-usapan naman na natin yung iba't ibang uri ng rivalry, class. So, unang rivalry, yung team na palaging next season na lang versus yung team na palaging nag-champion.
Ma'am! Masakit naman yan! Ma'am, parang may pinapatamaan ah.
Grade 91%. May angas, may storyline, pero minsan pag finals, bigla na lang nawawala. Parang signal sa probinsya.
Ma'am, di naman na kami yan, no?
Okay, that's all, class. Don't forget to study your rivals kasi next week I graded recitation math sa stage.
Goodbye! Thank you, teacher!
naabot ang data! GG, bro!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you, did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear. Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff. Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier. For cooling power.
study your rivals kasi next week ay graded recitation math sa stage.
Goodbye and thank you, teacher.
season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Infinix, the official gaming phone partner, the power behind every Madlang gamer. Smart, the simply reliable connectivity partner of the MPL. Our partner in esports, Clear Men. And our strategic partners, TT Racing, Ferry, and SIP. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPLPH on TikTok for more content. Experience the lakas ng Pinas of MPLPH Season 17 live at Victoria Sports Tower. Grab your tickets now via the official MPLPH website. MPL Philippines is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board.
Magandang hapon sa lahat ng MPL Superfans. Welcome dito lang, of course, sa huling linggo ng mga ating regular season. Ako si Cordy, kasama dito si Athena and si Midnight, and of course, join us here by our English desk.
That's right. We are going to be at your service for the later part of the first half. I think that's what you meant, Cordy. Ito ang Week 4. It's once again MPL Day. Starting off the weekend. This term is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board. Everything is under their scrutinizing eye. Real quick before we begin, we'd like to greet our good friend Cordy. Happy birthday!
Happy birthday! Thank you.
Happy
Thank
birthday,
you.
Dol!
Thank you. Thank you.
How old are you?
Secret.
Grabe naman ako on the spot. Pero Cordy, how does it feel to be working on your special day?
Masaya, actually, kasi kung wala ako dito, for sure, nasa bahay lang ako, nanonood din ng MPL.
Wow. So, what a better way to do your the thing you love on the day you were born. Ladies and gentlemen, let's check out the Infinix standings for Week 4 of MPL Philippines. Siyempre, number 1 pa rin, undefeated, our defending champions.
Yeah, alam mo, itong maraming tao na nakapansin na parang yung slump na dinaanan ng TLPH ay hindi nag-exist. Or in fact, actually, yung sinabing pinipredict na slump ng TLPH ay hindi nag-exist dito sa first half ng regular season.
Yeah, and TLPH definitely is still undefeated. And of course, ang makilaban later on tonight, we'll definitely be cheering for one of the teams, TNC as well, on the bottom half naman.
Meanwhile, nakatuntun din tayo kung saan nga ba patungo yung first match natin. Kung madadagdagan ba dyan ang puntos para sa Team Falcons?
Hindi lang ang TNC ang nangangani because Smart Omega is also on quite the slump and they'll be facing off against the White Hot ONIC.
Yeah, it's a really testing day for two teams who are close to the bottom or at the bottom of the standings. There are Omega fans who messaged me online who are saying, hey, we are up against some tough opponents this week. They're scared. In their words, the Omega fans' words, they might be kind of cooked this weekend.
Okay.
Oh.
Another word for scared is frightened. Ang storya ng unang laban ay fright or flight. Iniisip yan ng Phoenix Army na parang, wait lang, this is not the Phoenix Army. It's not the TNC we were expecting, especially since they finished third last season, going against Falcons who are now finding their stride. Ang ganda ng lipad ng Team Falcons.
Actually, oo nga. Lalong-lalo na for Team Falcons in compare with their last season performance sa regular season. Sila yung hirap na hirap eh. Diba? Umabot pa tayo sa punto before na up until the last day, dun pa lang nila pinakita talaga yung lakas nila.
Yeah. I would say, magiging spokesperson ako ng community, no? Maraming na-disappoint sa performance ngayon ng TNC, especially again because of yung na-achieve nila last season and then coming to the season na hindi sila masyado nagpalit ng lineup. They just put in another guy in the mid position. And I do feel like that for TNC, this is something that they really have to pursue, especially in the second half of regular season.
By another guy, you mean Lancey? Kasi siya pa rin. Last week it was Storm, now it's Lancey.
That's right, Lancey's back! Ang dami naghahanap always ng fans ni Lancey. Still very iconic. If there was ever a superstar in TNC, I feel like the build-up na talaga si Lancey dito.
At syempre, yung mga kalaban nila, mainit-init. Talagang unti-unting lumilipad nandito ang Team Falcons.
Ito naman yung revamp version nila as they take flight. Ngayon pa lang sa first half ng ating regular season. As we all know, taking charge as the mid lane is going to be Haji. And so far, versus on to their previous comparisons sa season, top 2 sila sa Infinix standings natin.
Lancey has been with TNC for a long time, while Falcons just got Haji. What has it been like? Less than 2 months na na-announce nilang nakuha nila ang KDA machine. Ako lang ba? Or parang mas swak si Haji sa team niya ngayon na bago Falcons while Lance is the one who's looking for good ground?
Yeah, there have been coaches and players who said that Haji looks like he finally gets to play the game that we expect Haji to play. So when we talk about the keys to victory for these two teams...
Right,
Sorry,
and you.
something came over me. I think you have to start off the discussion for this one, though.
Yeah, simulan ko dahil si Renmer ay fucking Sky. For TNC, kailangan protektahan basically ang jungle dito sa laban to kasi nafe-feel ko, and even some people, nafe-feel nila na parang malakas talaga yung buhat factor dito ni Zyda. So number one, protektahan yung jungle camps para makakuha sila ng early momentum dito kay Zyda, and syempre, bigyan ng pambuhat na hero ang kanilang star jungler. Falcon Sky, ano ba kailangan nilang gawin?
It's simple, play fast. And if you want to play fast, you have to make sure that your EXP laner can win lane and can just deal damage from the beginning of the game. If you're not going to be winning through the center of the map, although Falcons probably will, knowing how Ogwen loves to play. Currently, I say this with a lot of love, Ogwen is a mosquito in the land of Dawn. He's everywhere, man. He's not gonna let go of you. He's always in front of the opposing roamer, mid laner, and jungler. And if you add the damage laner damaged EXP laner for Flap on top of that, they're gonna be really difficult to go up against.
Feeling ko pwede nating i-workshop yun eh. There's gotta be a better word for a mosquito.
He's a mosquito, man.
He's
hey, man.
everywhere.
He's everywhere. He's just all over you. You can't slap him off. You try to slap it off, it hurts you.
You got a question? Are you ready to level up your game and your grades? The best students don't just study hard, they study smart.
Right. Of course, it is using this. The Infinix X-Pad for the E. Na ginagamit namin para mag-aral. Of course, it's very useful and you will really have a lot of fun using this kasi ang fun din ng colors niya.
Yep, it's the first education tablet in the Philippines.
That's right. Features an 11-inch FHD display and of course, meron pang AI tutor on top. Grabe naman, over 200 or 120,000 courses.
It makes a lot of things easier, especially learning, and it makes everything a lot more fun. Get your Infinix X-Pad 30E, your easy learning smart buddy.
Yan ang pinaka-convenient way. Kahit sa atin, nakakatulong talaga siya on studying yung teams natin.
I could not imagine using anything else on the desk to keep us on top of everything happening in the MPL. Thank you again to Infinix for lending us these Infinix X-Pads. Now, with that being said, I think our players are ready. They are on stage. And we will begin and say goodbye with our smart paint test. Pagkatapos ito, laban na. This is TNC versus Team Falcons.
Mic check nga, mic check. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. BPM time.
Dito ka nga. Punta ka dito. Bulpihan tayo.
GG na sila. Appear. Ay! Message ko sa TNC. Lalo na kay Storm, galingan niya. Kakabalik niya lang sa Pinas, tapos ultimate ko, yung SBM par pa. Galingan mo, Daddy Stormy.
Guys, nood nga pala kayo ng MSL Thailand. Good luck nga pala kay KZ doon. Galingan mo. Message ko lang kay KZ, punan niya na yun. Galingan niya doon. Kayang-kaya niya yun.
Ano preparation natin dito ngayon? Guys, panoorin niyo yung TikTok namin ni Flap. After checkpin guys, tingin niyo yung TikTok namin ni Flap. Plus preparations namin yun this week. Okay. Guys, pag narinig nyo itong checkpin nyo to, punta kayo sa TikTok ni Flap. Makikita nyo yung pre-match routine namin. Yun. It's BPM time.
250 yata ito
6, 7.
Oh, but what the hell was that? There's so many things I want to talk about and ask, but that last one, what was that?
It's a battle cry. I would like
It's a baby falcon.
It's a baby falcon.
It's a hatchling.
Perfect. I can relate to that. It's a stimming thing, man. He was just stimming.
Oh, yeah. He dropped the 6-7 right before.
Yeah,
It's gotta
exactly.
It's gotta be. Ladies and gentlemen, let's start the action off with TNC. Pick and blue. Go on Expanding Rivers. By the way, it is indeed Lancy playing. Sad because Ogwen wished Stone a good luck.
Yeah.
Former teammates.
I love that we really highlighted Lancy as well. I feel like Storm is up for a good challenge, despite obviously Falcons really on the tear right now, right? Really 4-1. It does feel like, in terms of like the laning wise, I feel like Lancy just still has that little bit of oomph, you know?
Yeah, let's see if he can show that, because the last time we saw Lancy earlier this season we were very honest with our perception towards his play. It seems like there was a disconnect with Chaknu. That was pointed out and made more obvious once Stone came into the field, where we were saying, seems like things are a little bit snappier with those two. So now as we enter the draft, again, it's Expanding Rivers, selected by TNC. Have to point out, blue side is the side this season. 58% win rate when you're on blue.
Yeah, that is actually really good, especially for our priority picks right now. Unfortunately, one of them is out. It's Freya. Again, we're not surprised by that at all. I would really like to see I would have actually liked to see Guinevere, because actually Guinevere has been really first pick material in other leagues as well.
Yeah. Right now, though, TNC, I think either they're gonna pick the Suyo themselves as a surprise first pick, or you ban it out. You've already taken out Baksha Gwyn. I think it's well-deserved going up against Kyle to take out another jungler, take out the busted Suyo pick, and expect that the Harley might come through for them if you're not gonna first pick it yourself, TNC.
But it's so hard to attack Kyle when his hero pool and what he brings to the table isn't exactly what makes Falcons tick. Falcons is touted as the #1 macro team in the league right now, and by trying to cut down those utility junglers, I don't think that solves the problem. I think it just makes it easier to hit one part of the map, but everywhere else, all you see is green.
I actually agree. A common denominator for these two junglers as well, the Fanny, is being left open right now. And that's scary.
Leomord is even troublesome.
Yeah.
They could snowball. They could turn themselves into a fighting team.
Yeah. That's why when it comes to taking out the junglers, you want to make it easier for yourself. You said it yourself. Like, it makes it easier to a certain degree, but then there's other things you have to watch out for. At least with the bans, you've already thought about the jungler. And so have Falcons. They took away the Fanny that was mentioned here by Rockhard. For TNC, after solving the jungle problem, you then have to think about the roam problem and the EXP problem, which is a little bit more doable in the draft. And it's good to see that they already, as early as now, took away a Phoveus, which since last week has risen more as a red 1-2 pick and has actually proven to be so dependable in the EXP lane no matter what it's up against.
And that's not even to mention the big boogie people of the metagame. I was going to say Valentina and Glue. Glue, especially in the hands of Ogwyn, has been a menace, sinister. It's been downright evil.
It's a perfect hero for him, to be honest, if he's going to go full mosquito mode.
I thought Marcel was the mosquito.
That too. Marcel is a mosquito, but then Ogwyn as a whole, his playstyle, again, I say this lovingly, is a mosquito. And there it is!
There it is.
He gets his mosquito pick and the Marcel, and then it's a Suyo at the same time. This should make roam mid-trio matchups very difficult for TNC. So now I'm really just trying to think of what else they have in store and what they were thinking of in terms of giving up that Suyo.
Yeah, especially me, I feel like I have really underestimated the Suyo, especially in lineups that don't really have that good range.
Yeah.
I keep thinking, what's that Suyo gonna do with the ulti? Just freeze people? And then I realize when I see so many games, oh my god, it's such a good zoning tool.
Apparently, yes. That is exactly what I'm going to do, Rockhart, and we're going to win.
It's amazing. Yeah, it's actually amazing. And speaking of gold right now, no gold laners actually still picked up.
Yeah. So they get some
banned.
Yeah. I think they're both going to wait for their gold laner picks in the second phase.
Frey has a gold lane pick.
Yeah.
That's one.
Well,
That's one ban.
Yeah.
Kinda.
I appreciate the Sora coming in a little bit earlier, excuse me, for TNC, but Falcons can easily just answer that with an Arlot, a Lapu-Lapu, and you should all be fine. You don't need to rush your EXP now. Mid would be good, I think, for Haji. If they want to rotate fast, I wouldn't mind Farsa. I know I've been saying Zetian for the longest time, but I think Farsa and Marcel just have a really dangerous combination together. But instead of the mid,
answer.
Yeah, it's the Arlot that was mentioned earlier, and it comes in earlier in the first phase.
All right, so at this point, I feel like gold laners are next on the chopping block. For sure, Carry and Claude are still pretty much in consideration here.
Yeah.
More Claude maybe for Falcons for me.
Yeah.
I feel like it's a perfect hero for Super Marco. I mean, Carry is as well.
I think they do good with the Yi Sun-shin as well. Super Marco played the Yi Sun-shin last week.
Oh man, I would love... We actually had like a conversation for Yi Sun-shin, maybe later.
Yeah.
Later on today.
And
but,
it's such a perfect macro gold laner for the macro team of the league.
Yeah. There were some people who weren't that fond of the performance of Super Marco on the Yi Sun-shin, though, mainly because people feel like it's not a pick for him. When we think of Super Marco, we think carry. Yi Sun-shin is one of the most utility gold laners that you can pick up. Granted, it's really good utility that stops a lot of things. The vision provided by the Mountain Shocker and the eventual stun with the boat toss alongside the AoE damage. So I get why people would like to not see Super Marco as much of the YSS, but I would agree with the table here. A YSS would actually be really good right now.
You gotta see big picture. Don't zone in on the bulletproof. That's not all he brings to the table. There's so much more to it. Kimmy, taken out, still no mid laner for Team Falcons.
Yeah, I kind of really agree as well with this ban. They actually might ban another mid laner here for TNC because they're so physical focused right now. They kind of balance it out. Lilia is like a last resort for me. I really like the Zetian or the Farsa here for them.
I think Farsa ban would be warranted if you're TNC. You take out the Kimmy because of the annoying pokes that could be dished out by the Marcel plus Kimmy together. The other lineup that could do that is a Farsa Marcel. Yes, Zetian can do that as well, but at the same time, if you don't want to have the faster rotation provided by the Farsa, right now it's looking like you're going to be slower on the rotate, so you just take out the Farsa. There it is.
Beautiful. But yeah, that just makes it. It doesn't. I don't think it makes it hard for Haji to pick it. This guy's one of the most decorated players, one of the most versatile players in the league. They're gonna be able to come up with something anyway.
There was a weird ban that came out last week. I think it was Omega that banned it out, but they were on the red side. It was a Selena. And looking at the lineups right now, if there's something Falcons want to show that might surprise, I think a Selena would be okay. You have the traps, you have the vision, the game-changing Abyssal Arrow paired up with the Marcel. Since the Marcel's always fronting anyway, it might be easier to land Abyssal Arrows. Again, it's more of a conspiracy tinfoil pick, though.
Also kind of denies the Valentina good ultimate steal. Yeah. At this point, what do you want? Final Slash or a Golden Hour?
Yeah,
they revert to a Lily. I think they just needed more reliable damage.
You know what I feel like I agree so much with that. The traps actually disable or kind of just disable the assassinations of the Harley.
Oh! They still on Ace and Shin! And of course, lock in a fast rotating roamer, affectionately called Halid by Coach Aldo.
What? Halid?
Halid.
That's the correct pronunciation?
No, that's
right?
how he says it.
Yeah. I think the Lilia pickup, they decided to go for that because they expected the Khalid to come through. We said earlier in the draft that TNC are looking slower on the rotate right now. The Khalid instantly solves that. That's why also Falcons took out the Kalea and the Hilda earlier on, and then they get the YSS. So the damage profile of the Lilia, if Haji places how Super Frizz played it last week, wherein he's placing the glue, the essence right under the tower, it's actually going to be hard to rotate out. Great pickup on the Granger. Falcons needed a little bit more range because it's very close to mid-range with the first 4 picks. The Granger added that much-needed long-range presence.
Superfans, scan the QR code and correctly predict the match winner. This is your chance to win 1,000 MOBB diamonds. I suggest you do it now because Minato and Itachi are just about to get on out of here. Ladies and gentlemen, a quick look at the Superfans prediction. This is a fair prediction, I'd say. 35 to 65. That's a good chunk of the loyal TNC Pro Team fan base.
Yeah, considering like their standings, the standings discrepancy right now, I would say that's actually very generous.
It's optimistic.
Yeah, it's optimistic. There you go.
Yeah. Speaking of optimism, look at the lineup ratings looking so much better here for TNC.
The map belongs to them.
Yeah, and with Benny Cutie on this YSS, my question is this a game where Benny Cutie is finally going to show up? We were just saying earlier, this is more of the utility-minded gold laner. Again, it's really good utility. Let's see, though, how much value Benny Cutie can bring with his YSS, considering the last time we saw it, it wasn't that much.
Game 1 in the Soar Opera, the Phoenix versus the Falcons, facing off for the first time in the first half of the regular season. Look how deep the Mamba goes.
That is so deep, and we're talking about the Mamba. People online have really been itching more from this guy.
Are
really
we
hoping for more.
Are we
And he's doing it. He's trying to do it.
Rose-coated glasses, rose-tinted glasses when we talk about the Mamba.
I guess most people are, right? Yeah. I guess it's because of very fond memories.
Yeah. He's still entertaining.
Of stuff that he does. But yeah, I mean, results need to speak. Right now, Chapnudo is trying to stay alive. Of course, we'll have Quicksand Guard for safety. But Kyle is very close by.
Yeah. So Kyle actually let go of the Golem there because he realized that, wait, with the Litho spawning here, it looks like Zyda isn't even continuing his own rotates. He's right here. Okay, it's not really a delay. I can let go of this, jump on Chaknu, and see what I can get out of it. And then, if I'm not mistaken, he also got the Litho. So that was a really quick little decision, but it worked out really well for Kyle.
Yeah.
Counter rotations, interacting with each other. How about that gold lane situation? So far, in about a minute and a half, is this Granger paying off? Because I think Marco was just skittish to play the Claude. He could not play. Claude is just the weakest laner right now.
Yeah. Claude has a lot of difficulties as well, as we've seen all throughout the season with the matchup of the Claude and the YSS. So he decided to play for range. And again, that's what Falcons was looking for, range.
Right, TNC grouping up. It's only Zyda with the Deadly Magic, though I don't think they're going to pull the trigger quite yet. But the turtle is coming up. There's no waiting. for the purple,
Yeah.
it looks like Falcons are being kept on their toes here by TNC very severely. Chakno in their faces as well.
Yeah, aggressive 4-man rotations by TNC is actually making this Marcel play a little bit safer.
Oh.
Right up on front, and Free Martini with a thunderform and first blood over into Ogwin. Flat TZ uses the flicker and gets that kill as well. Small consolation prize, pays for his life with it.
The dangerous 3-mar coming in, helping TNC score a turtle and 3 kills on top.
Yeah, and now the risk is that they might lose the purple buff here of Kyle. Haji already forced the black shoes.
There you go. That's one of the big reasons why you pick up that Lilia save you from the black shoes, Chaknu. That made something happen, but then again, that's the TNC aggression that I'm starting to really love.
Yeah, and it's that aggression, it's those rotations that are catching Falcons off guard. Again, the fact that they went 4-man real quickly.
Whoa.
Instead of staying static in the lane, 3-mar decided to go to the middle and finish off his farm there to hit level 4. Now Kyle does get the purple buff.
Yeah, he got it. Pretty clean here, but Haji with the flicker in. They're trying to get Lancey in the place. And the Grave just not quite there yet with the damage.
Okay, so they're able to close the gap when it comes to range, but there's not enough reliable burst just yet.
Yeah, good counter-rotate by Falcons. We mentioned counter-rotating, and so far Kyle is keeping up with it. Will take away the purple buff from the Harley, and that should delay his level spikes. Let's see if Zyda will be able to keep his level alongside Kyle for turtle number 2.
Look at the fingers on Fredimar. This is the Infinix hand cam. They're playing on the GT series. They jump Flap!
Oh, I love that counter engage as well from Flap, but just not quite enough. Free Mar is on fire. He is just not afraid to make a play here.
Oh.
Ogwen trying to make a little bit of space, but that turret plating is gone. A lot of gold going over to TNC.
Shifting Skies into lightning form. Exactly what 3-mar needed to be able to take down chunks of the shield, put the turret in half.
Yeah, and we mentioned earlier in the keys to victory, Falcons needed a damage EXP laner for Falcons, which of course they got, but it's to acknowledge how important Flap's presence here is in terms of playing fast. Since it's actually 3-mar winning in lane with a lot of aggressive rotations from Chaknu towards the EXP lane, it's slowing down Falcons even more.
Yeah, slowing them down is very helpful, but with Asuyo in their mids, I don't think they're going to be able to do it quite as efficiently.
Ogwin catches 3-mar, forcing a Shifting Skies.
There you go, and now that's a big ultimate, and another one. The final slash actually misses here. Flap TZ is out and down for the count, at least for now. TKO, they're still fighting it out though. Haji up on front, Falty is working on that turtle, and they get away with it scot-free.
Ogwin was the MVP of that sequence. He held their ground, pushed back 3 members of TNC, sent the mama back home, and it's all still Falcons despite the 500 gold deficit.
Yeah, it also really stopped Zyda from going back to his previous hat. So it was a miss of the final slash from Flap, but that actually forced the space escape from the Harley. Then Ogwin pushed forward, dropped the golden hour, and Zyda's looking at it thinking, I cannot go back to my hat.
Cannot go back to your hat. It's actually very hard to know where your hat is sometimes.
Zyda always knows, but the fact that Falcons kept tabs on it is what made that sequence so amazing.
Yeah.
Gold lane has been quiet for the past 5 minutes.
Yeah, because understandably so, as we mentioned earlier, TNC put a lot more focus towards the bottom half of the map, towards that R-lot. But at this point, you're going to have to shift your focus towards the gold lane. You're going to have to get Benny out.
Yeah, as quiet as he is, Benny Q has actually been on 130 BPM for the past few minutes. So I'm sure he is still playing very cautiously. And he's probably thankful that there's a lot of action on the bottom side of the map. That just means they're safer up there.
That's right. Real quick, check in on how they're doing. He has a Hunter Strike. On his way to his... Oh, hold up. Is that a Skype deal he's trying to build?
For who?
For who?
For Benny.
Yeah, it's looking like it.
Whoa, wait!
Oh, that's going to be Insanity here. Picture perfect right there for Chaknu. But all of those bullets just saved in for one target.
Talking about stacks, Marco grabs one.
Oh, it's going to be the first one for him. Oh, no, there it is. Skypiercer already for Benny. Oh, he already tracelessed out. But the other members of Falcons are not close enough to capitalize on that. So 18 seconds here, heading into the turtle. It's still a slight lead for Kyle in terms of the level. Just a 1. Seems Zyda can hit level 10.
Oh!
Lancey, black shoes in a really bad spot.
Whoa.
Luckily, still has a flicker. Gets it on out of there.
The Phoenix Army missed Lancey.
That's a highlight for sure. He got a lot of resources from him, was forced out. But at least didn't give a kill, and now both junglers are level, both at level 10.
Absolutely still alive here is, of course, Haji with original black shoes. Maybe they can make something happen. That's all up to Ogwin right now. Has vision on Saida.
Playing man-to-man on Chaknu. Chaknu about a half here as Streamar dives in. Oh, it's a final slash!
Beautiful final slash here, but look at Fremar, just no fear to fight. The 5-man of Falcons. Up on front is Ogwin with the flicker. There you go, all of them stacked up. Chaknu is erased. Deleted.
Another snap from Marco.
Oh, unfortunate. 3-mar, the moment that he used his ultimate, that was a go sign for Falcons.
Yep, Ogwin right now absorbing a lot. He's giving so much information.
Oh!
Inside with a Retribution steal.
Oh, it wasn't even Retri. He didn't use it. I think that was just from the cards.
Hat
What?
and card trick.
Yeah,
Amazing.
that's it. He didn't even Retri.
No
That's
Retri.
Oh
insane.
my lord, in comes the dangerous Streamar.
And of course, Haji pays surprise. Fremar is all over them right now, but here comes a re-engage from Falcons. Final slash. And again, the black shoes just keeping Lancey alive.
Flap walks away with a sliver of health as Ogwin holds the line. Gentlemen, is it too early to say that this might be the TNC we missed since Cuneta?
Definitely. This is the TNC we're looking for. A 3-mar, much more active and efficient. He made up for the fact that it was him using his ultimate after Chaknu was brought down low by Falcons after that final slash that called for Falcons to go for the fight, to commit that golden hour and finish off the Cal lead. We thought Falcons would get the turtle, but then a miraculous last hit from Zydus Harley secured that. And then they made an even better call. Continue that momentum into the purple buff and apply pressure there. They took down Kyle. They were able to, if I'm not mistaken, they took the buff. Did they? Or was that Kyle? Well, the matter is, Falcons ended up losing big after losing the turtle.
Yeah, very, very bigly. I like that as well, that we're not even seeing Benny Cutie that much yet.
Nope. He's been utility again, just Mountain Shocker, Vision, threatening the back line, and look at how chill 3-mar is. At just about 75 beats per minute, he's barely breaking his resting heart rate.
He probably knows there's not many threats that actually eliminate him in one go, right? Unless maybe it's Ogwin setting him up for Super Marco, stuff like that, but otherwise, he's pretty chill.
He has to walk into all of these glooms in Marco's bullets. Like, that's the only way 3-mar gets punished hard.
Yeah. That only way that happens is if he gets disconnected.
Right now, Benny's having the most intense utility marksman game of his life.
I didn't think that was possible.
With 130 plus BPM.
Guys.
He just doesn't want to die,
Do I
you know?
Mountain Shocker?
I get it,
Do I
I
use
get
the
it.
Mountain Shocker? Do I split push? Okay, I push this tower? No, but so far, you can't really knock on anything on the performance of Benny Cutie right now. He's serving his role. He's doing his job, and that's what you can ask for the most of your gold laners.
Yeah, give him about 5 more minutes and he'll start carrying.
Oh, yeah.
That's when we are going to see this Sky Piercer decent Shin payoff, because stats will say you build Hunter Strike and then either Endless Battle or Malefic Roar.
Right.
But right now, Benny's rolling the dice. He's saying, I'm going to get stacks, y'all. I'm going to get stacks. Yeah. Just you wait.
With the vision provided by Khalid and
oh, there it is.
by just going in front of the members of Falcons constantly, and then add to that the vision as well from the Yusenshin with the use of a Mountain Shocker. Makes a lot of sense why this has been TNC's game. Yeah, Falcons has clapped back, and there was that unfortunate miss on that turtle. Still, it's slowing down Falcons. The constant vision, the constant information that Falcons cannot get their surprise initiations. They have to be honest with their fights, which is exactly what TNC wants to play into, because it makes it easier for 3-mar to get those big sets, to get those damage, and of course a clearer sign for Zyda to go and try to deadly magic someone.
Yeah, despite the 2 deaths he suffered, I think 3-mar is in the running for an early MVP award.
Definitely.
10 minutes in, 2K up. He is single-handedly making Falcons think of their engagements. Again, we mentioned earlier, off of a golden hour plus about 3 ults is how they can kill him. And I think that's what's bothering Falcons right now.
Chaknu's up front. Ogwin is running. He's trying to get the setup maybe on the golden hour, just getting more information so far. But 3-mar, he's again, no fear whatsoever. On the back line, it is Final Slash already used up as well. Here comes the Raging Sandstorm. Chaknu sets it up pretty perfectly, but it's going to be Super Marco with the kills this time around.
Close call there underneath the golden hour. A lot of low HP bars and Falcons, but TNC, this is not how they want to fight Lancey.
Yep.
Blasting out Falcons, Kyle pushing him back.
Lancey's keeping tabs here. Yep. Zyda comes back with a deadly magic, but I think he will be able to make it through the black shoes.
Would have been a little bit too early to go back there. And Lancy, he's committing to the play.
He used the black shoes of his own as well. He is all good.
He's feeling himself.
Yeah, that was all Lancy. We were just talking about a second ago that 3 Marts in the running for an early MVP. Lancy took that personally and said, I kind of won my own MVP now that I'm finally back in the lineup.
That's a star power I'm talking about. I miss that whenever I see Lancy play.
And because of that, Lord gets deadlocked. It's another dance that gets initiated. Slight advantage to TNC. 3 men on it. Ogwin waiting to get it. Does not have a golden hour.
Benny's up on front. There is just no fear whatsoever. They know Flap's not going to go for anything. Flicker's not on cooldown. And Shaknu pays the price.
Yeah.
That's worth it.
And because of him going down, the Lord's literally just about to spawn. Chaknu, let's see if TNC can make the most out of this. They might not be able to unless Falcons just slowly allow it to push.
Not to mention another sack for Super Marco. Final slash, no one home. Lancy with a stolen, guess what? No, that's not a surge. Oh my god!
Oh my goodness. All right, so Lancy again just doing everything, throwing everything at Falcons but the kitchen sink right now. And Fremar in front, again, no fear whatsoever. So where's the burst gonna come in for your Falcons here? Where are they gonna find the chink in the armor?
Well, it has to be the Lilia, but it's only up to the Magic Lantern right now, so it's gonna take a while. You're waiting for either the Holy Crystal or the Divine Glaive third item, so that you really start feeling the pain of the Lilia. But then again, they do have the Suyo, the Granger with hella stacks, still deathless is Marco. He should be at around 40 or 50
40
right now, yeah?
Yeah, 40 stacks.
10,
I don't know if he got it at 1-0, maybe 30.
He did.
He did.
Yeah.
All right.
After he built the Sky Piercer, then he got his first kill. So far, he's been pretty darn good on the stacks right now. And a slight lead also over Benny QT's YSS, but at this point, it's just very small.
It was a Queller. It was weird. Lancy stole the Queller.
Lancy stole the
Queller?
That's why.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
What?
Hilarious.
Falcons sa pinakalikod ng mga atake ng side with the Lord Steel. It's going to be a win para din sa TNC. At humahaba na sila ngayon, sabay-sabay nagbabagsakan ng mga membro ng Team Falcon. Habang sa likod, at dito sa kasa para kay Owen. Sinasakabis yung buhay niya, huwag na maabot agad dito sa super makabaka-back away with a flicker. Habang yung mga members dito ng TNC ay pasugod pa rin.
Iba? Dahil first time ever, we're doing a 6-man dance!
Six-man cast pare, pero alam mo ang hindi magawa dito ng Team Falcons is hindi na makast yung mga spells nila kasi pakalat-kalat yung TNC. Ang daming angulo pinanggagalingan nung Sora, nung Khalid, at pati na rin ng Arlie.
That's why it seems like it's an early MVP call for either Trimar or Lancey, because Lancey is back!
Definitely, he's playing really well right now. It looks like it's going to be a tough defense for Falcons with more minion waves coming in after this Lord. But TNC are not letting go of the issue.
Mukhang endable na yata to. Kita muna yung kukunin nila at try nila pero ganda pa rin ng defense ang makikita natin mula sa
Right now, Falcons are just looking to get resources on their table. And then this is what we were saying earlier in the English broadcast. Haji's just waiting for the Divine Glaive to come in. He decides to build it as the 4th item after the Blood Wings. Now, we were asking earlier, where will the damage of Falcons be coming from? It has to be coming out of that Lilia, and Falcons needs it now. Yeah. Yeah, this is what Falcons needs to watch out for, those surprising flanks. But I feel like they have a bit of an idea what they're trying to set up because of how they're holding the map. And now Ogwen's coming in for the check, and he takes Zyda out.
That's right. Ogwen actually has been looking for targets left, right, and center. It just so happens that, you know what, TNC is doing such a phenomenal job. Ang hirap ding hulihin, of course, ng Harley na yan.
Okay. Oh, Flap, playing footsies with Trimar. A lot of damage.
Okay, nagsisimula naman agad sila dito ng mga attempts. Kaso nga lang ang TNC, sobrang ilap nila sa mapa.
Okay, Lord spawning upper quarter. Ito, I'm surprised. Falcons are still first to the scene. Can they afford to contest?
I think meron naman talaga silang capacity to actually try and do the Lord fight. Kasi alam mo, again, ang advantage nila dito is yung kanilang poking capability. Kanina nandyan yung mga pokes mula sa Queller ni Kyle, pati na rin yung mga Death Sonata mula kay Supermarket. Ngayon, dagdag mo na dyan yung damage output na mayroon din si Haji. Pwede talaga ang pinaka-importante rito, bush control, and pati yung slow lane. Kaso, ang mahirap dito sa side ng Team Falcons, nasa taas yung Lord, na yung baba nila, basag yung torre na yun. So, slow lane is always gonna be in favor of TNC.
Yeah, right now, TNC decided to commit a 3-2 split with Chakno ushering in. Wait, there's a fight?
Oh, of course, Fremar TZ, walang katakot-takot, tries to go for a play. Very confident talaga naman itong si Fremar, especially because of the lead that he got.
Ogwen with a conceal, naghahanap na targets!
Oh, mahuli agad dito! Swing with 25 agad dito, nahuli pa ng Golden R. Nakaabang na agad dito, mga bala magagaling kay Ogwen. And Fremar falling down. Benny Cutie as well. Hillbrow Trader sa pinakalikod. May Lancey na umatake sa backlane sa Team Falcons. Ang hisay na naman. Wala na yung matake.
Oh my God! Zayda's making it happen! Sa taas naman nagkakagulo din sila. Lancey ang
no way out but to go down. A wipe out. Laban sa TNC.
And that is a clean wipeout secured by Team Falcons.
It's Kyle TZ. He's trying to go for it. And the ball is the call. And there you go. It's gonna be a very unlikely victory. It's Falcons with a 1-0.
Now that is a superstar ending. Just when you thought TNC had it, the Falcons found the turnaround. We were talking about it earlier. Do they have the resources? Do they have the damage? The answer was yes. They didn't have the map control, but TNC, Midnight, I feel like TNC forced something that they shouldn't have forced when they had the advantage in the bottom lane.
Honestly, they got overzealous. Nila yung bot side, mid lane control na lang yung next na titignan mo, but Team Falcons out of experience, they got control of the mid lane bushes and lumabas yung Marcel. Even if may mga willing magpakamatay sa side ng TNC, nahuli sila sa maling pwesto and nahuli sila ng Team Falcons.
Sa isang idlap, pwede pala yun. I think we mentioned prior to that Lord take na ang gulo-gulo ng TNC. They can find Falcons and force them to delay their skills, but eventually, if binaliktad mo, if Falcons yung nanggulo, TNC just breaks down just as easily.
And it was crazy. Heading into the last moment, Ogwin built something that I didn't expect him to build. It was an endless battle on that Marcel. So the initial burst of damage that he got with a little frozen moment actually added more. Once he dished out a basic attack with a Thunderbelt stack on him, it was almost over. And of course, Super Marco will end up walking away with the MVP. Bulletproof, needed to be perfect, and he was bulletproof.
See, kaya pa naman Granger eh. Diba? Congratulations! 3 games, 100% win rate. Let's go, Super Marco.
Pwede ba pala eh, no? Alam mo, ang message na pinapadala ni Super Marco, wala sa hero yan. Nasa gumagamit yan. 0 deaths on a game na ang daming tumatalon. May Harley, may Khalid. This is, kanina pinag-uusapan namin sa Filipino Desk, this is something, a hero that you will never pick into a Harley, into a Khalid, into a Sora, mind you. Kasi ang daming damage, ang daming pwede pumatay sa kanya. Pero nandun din kasi yung protection mula sa aggressive takes ni Ogwin, pati na rin yung pag-zone ni Haji. But also, you have to commend the guy. He played it very perfectly, very safe, and doon lang siya lumalabas ang mga moments na kaya talaga mag-punish ng Team Falcons.
It really depends on who will be using the hero. Yung bulletproof na activate, kung kahapon sinabihan mo ko na biglang may Granger na lalabas without saying na si Super Marco ang gagamit, baka ako pa yung magalit sa'yo. Pero dahil Super Marco pala ang mag-enable niyan onto a high-stakes match kung saan sobrang slam dunk na kayo ng TNC, it made a huge chance at nagalit na activate na naman siyang muli.
At dito rin natin makikita kung bakit talaga yung combo ng Marcel plus the Granger. Diba? Imagine yung laro ng Falcons way back dun sa mga nakalipas. Walang magandang combo with the Marcel pero nagagawa nilang maganda yung laro nila. What more kung meron na silang combo ngayon with the Granger, ganito yung resulta kapag ganun yung gagawin nila.
Yeah, yan yung ano eh, yan yung and pati na rin ng Granger, akala nila parang safe yung kanilang team fight. And nakita naman natin dito sa replay. Kaso, hindi lang yung ulti, hindi lang yung golden. Alright, actually yung platinum snap lang, yung ma-hold ka ng mabilis by Marcel. Kahit ilang millisecond lang yun, enough yun para ma-lockdown ka for the damage to come through from the Death Sonata as well as the other damage mula dito kay Haji, mula kay Kyle with the Queller. And yun yung naging issue for TNC. Parang instead na sila yung napapunish, sila yung napunish sa late game.
That's right. Actually, not just with the perfect set, no? Hindi lang dun sa mga perfect na golden hour or paglaro around it. I think yung yung disaster management ng Team Falcons talaga dito nag-kick in, and the moment that you actually found like a good groove, nagkagulo-gulo na nagkapalitan na ng immortality and everything, dun talaga lumabas yung Falcons' power.
But for me, honestly, I don't think the Granger didn't have anything to worry about. It makes a great point where there's so much dive on the side of TNC that if you're Super Marco, you're looking at the lineup and saying, guys, I'm going to need a lot of help here. But then Athena did bring up, it's all about who's holding the hero. But add to that, you actually have a lot of peel provided by Falcons. Their dive, their peel is offensive-minded. It wants to dive against TNC. You just need one member of Falcons to stay in the back with Marco, and that's going to be more than enough. And it worked out in that last big fight. But I can't help but just keep going back to that moment. I know they were looking for an advantage in terms of numbers, but they already had the clearest advantage with the minion wave going through the bottom. Why did they take that fight?
And this is also why ibabalik namin yung pinag-usapan kanina sa Filipino Desk. This is the strongest region. Kasi kanina pinapahirapan ng top 8 yung top 2 tapos biglang nakahanap ulit ng bawi yung top 2. Diba parang ibang klase talaga yung MLBB dito sa Pilipinas.
Hindi lang basta strongest region. Ito ang region na pinalaki ng mga sex bomb. Na hindi basta-basta bumabawi lang. Laban kung laban yung mga members at teams natin.
Yeah. Ganun yung nangyari sa sa dulo na get out yung Team Falcons. And nag-get out din yung TNC kasi nag-get na nila yung yung position sa may Lord slow lane sa may bottom side. Kaso ang hindi nila na-get for the upcoming team fight is again yung peel na meron dito yung Team Falcons. Kumbaga naprotektahan nila na todo dito si Super Marco and nakapag-dash out ng damage. One guy na gusto ko i-comment dito sa game na to, by the way, is si Kyle.
Ladies and gentlemen, 21-10. That's all it took for Falcons to find the comeback. We would like to extend our apologies for the little scuffle that occurred midway through that game and eventually to the post game. But yeah, long story short, Falcons are not just a macro team. They found the mechanics and the micro to get back into this and prove that if you know how to dissect your opponent's game, anything is possible.
Yeah, it was an energetic performance by Falcons. It literally sucked the power out of the arena. And it sucked the breath out of the TNC Phoenix army that was right there. I could have sworn we would have been calling it TNC taking game number 1. But just a little moment, it sucks. It's a really sucky loss for TNC to lose that way when everything was going their way. They had the lead, they had the advantage, only for it to get countered like that.
Real quick, we'll get back to discussing this matchup, but first, we invite you to outplay the rest with the Infinix GT30, featuring the GT trigger for the lightning-fast reactions and MLB-certified 120 FPS for ultra-smooth control. Dominate the game with Infinix GT30, the power behind every madlang gamer. Rockhart, we were calling MVP awards early on. Oh, it's Lancy. Oh, it's 3 more on the Sora. But sadly, that's not what dominates games in the land of Dawn. You need a connection that never lets you down. From scouting rotations to tracking the pros, stay online and in the zone.
To power up with Smart Power All 99. 10 gigs of data for MLBB and your favorite apps. Plus, unlimited FB calls and texts. Share every GG moment with Smart, the simply reliable partner of MPL.
What did TNC do wrong? Besides taking that fight.
It was just a very chaotic miss, though, at the very end, right?
Okay, if it's not taking that fight, the thing is, it's hard to find the thing that they did wrong. They even tried to get Super Marco. They just couldn't.
Well, they tried to flex somewhere through, and we invite you to flex. Unleash your creativity because the hashtag MLB get ow! UGC Challenge is officially live. We're giving away 1,000 diamonds to the most solid of entries.
He's got the best owl, man. And there are, of course, 3 ways to win, fam. Show off your peak ouch moment in the gameplay challenge. Slay the game with your outfit check transition. And, of course, bring the energy to the Haluka Ube Dance Challenge. Post your entries on your official hashtag while you're at it.
Yeah, and if your vibes are on point and your edits are good, clean, crisp, then those diamonds are yours for the taking. If you want these diamonds, you gotta put in the effort. So lock in your entries and show us what you've got. Get, ow.
Can I see a Haluka Ube real quick?
What's that? Just kidding.
I actually, I have been an imposter.
What?
I don't know what the Haluka Ube is.
This is the Haluka Ube. Can you do a real quick?
Okay, I'll just do that.
All right. I'm pretty sure it might be tilting some people because that might not be the Haluka Ube. I'm just guessing.
We're just guessing.
We're sorry, okay? Well, we just don't want to do it. Right. Just kidding. So, yeah, obviously that was not expected.
Yeah.
That was not...
Totally unexpected.
I didn't see that coming.
Could have sworn TNC was going to win in 15.
Yeah.
Didn't we just caster curse it?
I don't think it was a curse because again you can't help but just appreciate what TNT were doing in the map, in the game, how they were stopping Falcons. I think another thing is that maybe TNT just couldn't end it quickly enough because we were putting the condition down for the damage of Falcons. You're looking for the Lilia item. So instead of going straight for the Divine Glaive third, Haji thought of survivability. He went for the Blood Wings, which delayed it even more. By the time he got the Divine Glaive, that's where you really saw. And then we pointed out in-game as well, Falcons are ready to go. They had the damage. And I think that's what TNC also didn't expect. How much damage would be coming out from the Lilia. And of course, the really great, I have to go back to the itemization of Ogwen to get Endless Battle. That was chef's kiss, man.
Just feeling a influx of emotions. It's so weird because
oh man,
it's good to see Benny Cutie back on back in a position where he can affect the map, and he was this close to actually dethroning Super Marco from sitting on the golden throne. Like, this is the golden royal. We're trying to name the new best gold laner in the league, and Marco's been sitting pretty for 2 weeks now.
Yeah. Super Marco, the fact that he got MVP, went bulletproof in that last game, was just, I felt like a big slap in the face of Benny Cutie. It's like we ended up with 2 very different picks. Marco ended up with a pick that theoretically should struggle against all of the dive, against the aggression that TNC's lineup has. While Benny Cutie, as we mentioned, sitting pretty in a different way, wherein I'm just gonna stay in the back. I'm gonna help you guys get towers. I will pop my ultimate. I give you vision. Very utility-minded. But when it came to down to the wire of who can carry the hardest in the late game, it ended up being Super Marco in the end.
That's right. And again, we can't say we cursed it because Super Marco's 5-0. He did not die. With all the chaos that was happening, with so many assassin heroes on the side of TNC, guess what? He just sidestepped everything.
And if you look at the currently reigning best gold laner in the league, his stats aren't stellar. He's 4th in average kills, 3rd in KDA and damage per minute, 2nd in just average gold per minute and turret damage. It's not like he's #1 across the board, but again, Marco doesn't care if he's the best. As long as his team is winning and he can prove that he's still got it, that's what matters.
Yeah, exact words that he said when he went up against Dom and Kai.
Week 1?
Yeah, was that week 1 or week 2? I believe that was week 2, like near the tail end of week 2.
It was against the reigning world champion.
Yeah, it was against the reigning world champion. It was against Aurora. And he said, I don't mind.
That's word for word, right?
Yeah. But it's funny because his actions and his play, it doesn't feel like he's a guy that he doesn't care he's #1. He plays as if he wants to be the #1 guy.
So is he a gold lane tsundere? He's like, no, I don't care.
Yes,
I don't care.
I don't want this. But he actually does.
Proceeds to MVP.
Yeah, proceeds to go deathless, MVP, carry the team in the end.
He was #1.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if TNC now will adjust their... Okay. I have to give TNC the credit
Adjust
here.
their what? Wait, don't
Okay,
leave me hanging.
wait, this is my
what?
connection to it.
Okay.
Because I wanted to say TNC adjust their draft to deal with Marco. But their draft in game #1 clearly did that.
Pretty damn good.
They ended up with...
They forced him on an off-meta hero.
Yeah, they forced him on a Granger, which ended up working really damn well there in the end. So now if TNC look to try and stop Marco again, as cliche as it sounds, it just can't be in the draft. They have to somehow find him and end him quick.
Smack dab in the center of your screens is the jungler of the week for week 3. That's Kyle. TNC tried to attack him.
Yep.
I think they were succeeding as well.
For the most part, but now what if a two-pronged attack? What if they attack both Kyle and Marco? Is that too much to ask?
Well, because of the rotations TNC were doing and they were up against Asuyo, I feel like in the last game it was too much to ask. Because if you try to split your focus of just pressuring the Granger and pressuring the jungle, you're not going to end up getting both. Either the jungle pressure isn't enough that Kyle still ends up getting farm, or it's just on the other side, all the ganks that you put in the gold lane ended up to nothing, which is actually going to end up being worse for your mid lane rotation.
I actually want to take 2 of that because I want to see Suyo again, just not against the Harley maybe.
Yeah.
That might actually end out different.
Well, let's look at maybe looking at the EXP laner of the week from last week, Flap and his performance here. Well, if there's one play that I feel like encapsulated what to get from Flap as a player, it was when he used that final slash and then Falcons dove onto Zyda's hat so that he wouldn't be able to get back, and then they got that turtle. Flap whiffed the final slash. But was it a whiff though? Because they ended up getting the effect, which was forcing out a dash, the space escape from the Harley. So even if you're not ending up getting the sets through him, he still has that impact.
Sorry man, that's a little copium for me. There was still a lot, I was counting. But again, you can miss 10 final slashes, but if you hit the one that matters, especially near tail end of those skirmishes, I'll give him the game.
Yeah, I'll call it a zoning final slash.
Yeah, zoning final slash.
Like a zoning hook or a zoning Minoan Fury. You know, these are all valid at the end if you get away with
That's
it.
a thing. It's actually a thing. Yeah. Whew. All right, so we're definitely looking for this guy, right? Come on, Chakno. I don't know what... I did not really sense what Chakno did wrong earlier, especially in the very early parts of the game. It feels like he was doing his job and more.
He was winning, dude. Like when you get to a point wherein it's the early game and you decide I'm gonna go phase boots, rather, sorry, crazy rapid boots.
Rapid boots. Crazy rapid boots.
And Thunderbelt. My age is showing.
Yeah.
Thunderbelt early on. That just clearly says, yo, I'm winning. I'm gonna stack on y'all.
Yeah.
So that's what the Mamba was doing. That's what Chakra was doing. But was there a disconnect? Was the rest of TNC not piling on that advantage?
I think the disconnect was Chaknu wasn't there when the other 3 members of TNC decided to like, hey, let's fight this. Let's toss out deadly magic and let's get our Sora deep into the orange side jungle because our Khalid and our, I believe it was the YSS, yeah.
Yes.
Our Khalid and YSS are down in the bottom lane managing waves. Let's fight. I bet if Chaknu was with the rest of them in the Lord, he'd be saying, don't do that.
I did not consent to this.
I did not consent to this.
Yeah.
Don't start this fight. You're not going to get anything out of it. But unless it was their call, let's say, okay, instead of dogging on TNC too hard for committing that little engagement, that did force Falcons back a little bit. Chaknu, if ever Falcons decided to commit into that fight after the Deadly Magics was tossed out, he was in a perfect angle to go with a flank Raging Sandstorm. So maybe that's what they were trying to bank on, that Falcons would continue that, and then Chaknu coming in from an off angle, and even eventually Benny Cutie coming in from an off angle means that they end up winning the fight because Falcons decided to take a fight that didn't actually look good for them. But that's not what happened, and in the end, Falcons won Game 1. So Broken Walls, blue side is selected by Falcons, and they take out the Juicin and the Fanny. So a lot of respect on the Fanny here of Zyda, while TNC will stick out the strong utility junglers that TNC have, that Falcons have.
It's back to regular programming. I think they're going to attack Kyle, and then I wonder how they'll address the Marco situation.
Marco situation. I was thinking maybe you could do it in the draft, but earlier I don't think they even tried too hard. I think heroes like the carry were actually open, right?
Yeah. With this carry pickup, I'm thinking if Falcons are considering going for the utility tank jungle, or are they going to pull out a page from the book of Team Liquid Philippines this season? Unashamedly, pick up the Claude.
Very early on.
Very early on. I mean, it works out for Liquid. And teams that Liquid have gone up against by first picking Claude usually follow the same pattern of actually banning out the utility junglers.
Wow.
Banning out the Gwyn, banning out the Baxia. What if Falcons might be considering picking that up?
It feels so counterintuitive for me because usually I would ban assassins if I was picking up a Claude, right? But it feels like here their confidence just soars when they know that crowd control is not available to stop them.
Yeah.
Different perspectives
Valentina is
expose
open.
the same truth.
But of course, it's going to be the Marcel.
It's
the open
macro
playstyle.
It's the macro team. It's just the team that says, okay, if we can buy time and we can dissect how they want to pick fights, we will eventually win. That seems to be the story for the Falcons. And TNC just run it back. It's not how they opened the draft in Game 1, but they're ending up with the same heroes.
Yeah, are we just going to end up with another Suyo pickup? And then, if there's a lot of dashes, I think Falcons can pick up a Phoveus here.
Dude, what world do we live in wherein the Suyo is willingly ran into 2 of the most lethal magic damage heroes in the game?
2026, apparently. They didn't bring back the magic defense, but even more so, teams are like, all right, it's actually good. Is it the Sky Piercer? Is it because Suyo's damage it's insane that you don't care that you get hit? Okay,
I remember very minor changes to Suyo, right?
Shows me to
Oh my god!
Yeah, Suyo goes here.
But it's not with the immortal form. It's not with the magic defense. So he's just as soft.
Payback time.
And you know what's interesting? Falcon picks it into the Harley, so they know that matchup very well, apparently.
Okay, they get fast rotates with the Farsa, and the Farsa was taken away from Falcons in the second phase of the draft in the previous game, but I really thought they'd be leaning into the Phoveus. You already see the Valentina Hardy, the shoulder tackle is perfect. If TNC doesn't check the Phoveus and it ends up with Falcons later, it's going to be a big womp-womp moment for them.
Feels like a Phoveus ban, actually, right?
Yeah.
Could be.
Roam mid trio for Falcons locked in. You're looking at the side lane matchups. Let's see if TNC are going to match that. If they're going to also pick up a roamer right now for Chapnu. They will not. They pick up the Sora for 3 Mar.
Huh. Trying to run back the lineup here for game number 1.
Which they were winning a majority of.
I guess so. I guess why not, right? The only thing that actually changed was Farsa's actually out in the open. And I don't know how willing I would be for that, but Lancy, that's another tool for Lancy, I guess.
Yeah. He's good. With that Farsa out, he does not need to, compromise with the ult he was getting in Game 1. Again, he had to get an evil Queller. How weird is that? So now at least he just has to look for Haji and he's fine.
Suffering.
Oh my god. I can't believe the performance of Marco in game number 1 really warranted a Granger ban. Although, a Granger would have slotted in very well alongside the Farsa with the Suyo Marcel there, and then if Falcons did ended up getting a Phobius or anyone really that can just frontline for a long time, they would not have been able to reach the Granger. It would have taken a lot of risk from Zyda to try and get the Granger down with the Deadly Magic.
One of the most riskiest pick that can complement that at the same time is a little risky to play.
Fight for the ultimate
Replace
answer.
the Ranger with the Iksha. Same.
I don't think they could do that.
But yeah, that's also that's the riskiest thing you can ever do.
Because Falcon's box is in flux.
Yep.
They don't have a real front line.
Yeah.
They have to be mobile. They have to be on the move.
It's all up to Ogwin.
So, what is that?
I am not the only
I don't think it's a Claude.
by these chains.
I don't think it's...
Easy Phobius, man.
What does Marco play now, huh?
I mean, no, with the Sora, I don't know if they're gonna be willing to play the Harith.
Is it horrible to Claude here for TNC?
He might end up picking up the YSS.
But Red 4 could be YSS, because again, Benny was doing fine.
Yeah, that's the option, YSS, or again, just pick up the Claude for themselves. TNC will be happy with that pickup, for sure.
Yeah, I think you need a little bit more dive. I think Chaknu, with what you see from Falcons, I got that Gacha or Pylos would be okay. One of the revitalized roamers. So they take out the Kalea. I think you take out one of the revitalized roamers here for Chak. Or
Dexter,
Kali
it's
the
our
God.
showtime.
Really quickly.
That makes sense for TNC. Because again, it might have been this how slow... Okay, Benny was doing good, right?
Yeah.
But he wasn't joining fights as much.
Yeah.
He was in the long lane more often than not.
Yeah, so I think this is probably going to be YSS for Marco. Because the carry is gone. We know YSS does really well in lane against a card.
I am vengeance incarnate.
Moskov. Okay, a good amount of space creation for him. Very macro. We've been putting a lot of macro onto Falcons right now, and they decide to play super macro.
I guess the Moskov does kind of duel better with the Claude early on. Plus, it kind of just maneuvers against the Harley.
I think Claude just loses 90% of the matchups.
Yeah.
Loses the carry, loses the Moskov, loses the Isenshin, loses the... Dare I say even Hanabi in the early game.
That's a... wow, that's a...
But she has a skill. All he does is like AOT.
Yeah, well, the last time we saw Hanabi versus Claude, Claude got stomped on, and it was Teddy's Claude.
Okay.
We're talking about the laning phase specifically.
The highest MMR Claude player in the league.
Yeah. There's a Gata coming up here for Chaknu. As expected, one thing I'm going to look at is the first rotation of Flap. Is he going to cut and then disturb the jungle of TNC? How well is he going to manage the Sora? And then really just Marco of how he's going to do the mid game. That's my take for Falcons.
Yeah, we want to see if this Uranus on Flap is in the same line as Sanford's and Kirk's, because they played amazing Urani in week 3.
Urani.
In week 3. Let's see how he does with this. How about TNT? How do we feel with this lineup? Because it feels like they're iterating on the success they got from game 1.
Yeah, I actually kind of like it. Not as sure about Benny QD on this one. He will not be able to participate earlier using Mountain Shocker, so that's going to be a bit of a different gameplay here. At the same time, might actually be better for the Harley. Make the assassinations happen because of the Moskov pick.
Well, the difference is I don't think Chaknu's going to be able to control the tempo in the center of the map similar to what he did with the Khalid in the previous game, because it's a Gacha. This is a little bit more defensive counterpunch mindset for their roam pick and overall for the lineup of TNC, because now it's Ogwin doing the disturbing.
Yep, it's the re-engage that they're investing in. They don't want to go all in like they did in game 1, because once they get scrambled, it's over. That's the lesson they're learning. Let's see if they can put that into practice now. Ogwin, deep. Is this not where we saw the Chunk Mamba in game 1?
That's what he was doing.
Same spot.
Yeah. And yeah, Renmar is actually putting it out there. Chaknu more defensive now.
Whoa!
Anti with a flicker. And I think they will try to get Ogwin down a little bit. Still have to revitalize here for Chaknu. Decides not to use it.
The Flap does have the Brave Smite here, Uranus on him, who gets the... yeah, no, it went to 3-mar for that crab. And he decided not to go for the cut, so it's a bit of a default matchup in lane. Flap's just going to be waiting in level 4, because that's when he will make 3-mar realize that the Sora might not be able to kill him. Just a sponge.
That's a clear sign that Benny Cutie is expecting to lose that matchup.
Oh.
That is a rushed Warrior Boots.
Yeah. Oh, I think he really is expecting, right? He's expecting a lot of physical to be absorbed here.
Yeah.
I would do that too. I wish I do that sometimes when I go.
I like to flip the coin or roll the dice, as they say, and rush my my crossbow.
Your item, your damage item.
I'm gonna fight. I'm gonna fight it. Whoop!
Oh, speaking of fighting, Zyda knows he has the magic, but again, kind of feels like it got baited out. Now it feels like Kyle has more freedom here, going down bottom.
Yeah, they put the pressure on the Sora. Right call here by Falcons, because 3mar was a menace in the last one. Wow, I thought they'd give that last hit to the Uranus, but it's okay. Flat could still hit level 4 through the minions.
So
can
selfless.
3mar.
He's so selfless.
Selfless, yeah. Absolutely.
Oh, he's fine. He'll eventually get to 4 anyway. Shackle low!
Okay, that's not gonna be something you can revitalize out of. Now that's -1.
Yeah.
That is pretty big here.
That's the strength of the counter punch if he gets haunted.
Right, looks for it. There goes that Thunder. Fremar is up front. Now, you know what, Kyle? He's still gonna go for it anyway.
Oh!
And there goes the kill. Haji takes out Chaknu at the end.
Okay, so there is no counter to the counter to the counter punch. Eventually something had to give, and I think that's a worthy trade. In comes Kyle.
Oh, I love that, Kyle. Ooh, making all the skills hit, forcing Lancey back. But then again, it is a very slight lead here for Falcons.
Yeah, TNC, miraculously, 3mar got that last hit onto the turtle, so TNC gets the turret. And so far, Benny Cutie doing an amazing job against this Moskov in the lane.
I guess way better than we thought he would, right?
Yeah.
Usually, these claws get beaten up pretty early on.
I mean, with Master Assassin, and usually you just really have to manage of when or how you're going to be using the BMI so that your BMI dash in or blink in doesn't get wasted just because the Moskov knocks you back instantly.
Yeah.
I think straight up, Benny's just walking up to Marco, and then when he gets knocked back, then he uses BMI to close the gap, and now Marco is just forced to take hits from the Claude instead.
Very good handling of the laning phase. TNC cannot afford to lose multiple parts of the map, and they're keeping this lead very tight. Again, almost insignificant. 200, 300 up for Team Falcons.
Yeah.
Any turtle coming up could be anybody's.
Yeah, so that's why I'm actually super excited when we do see this Moskov come out of lane, which is actually what I'm expecting. The Moskov is probably going to come out of lane a lot quicker. Again, despite being pushed back, Super Marco on Moskov is something I really miss.
Oh, Ogwin here, checking again. Better strike from Haji. And this is what sucks. And this is what happened in the first turtle for Falcons. Lancey always finds Haji.
That might be different here later on, but for now, Fremar feeling that last game, you know what, try to do it again, but this time we've got backup coming from behind.
Sorry, 3mar, but why? You already saw the vision, the turtle's coming up. You know that there are members of Falcons that could go down to the bottom lane, and you waste your ultimate like that. Uncharacteristic by 3mar.
Lapse of judgment. It seems like the map belongs to Falcons, and TNC are missing out on the big picture. Turtle take here for the Falcons. 1-1 now.
Wow, that is completely weird. I guess that was a little bit aggressive. And again, that's why I said maybe he's just feeling last game, but you know what? This is a new game, brother.
Yeah, but
reset.
It's a Uranus. If you don't kill him with your ultimate, you waste your ultimate because he heals through everything. Look how fast he got to recover from that.
Yeah, and up on front, look at Ogwin as well. Very, very low. Chaknu going to be able to survive. Kind of predicted that. But now, again, Falcons have a little bit of an opening here to deprive more resources from TNC.
One could theorize that maybe the call was, let's pick up the Uranus so that the turtle becomes easier.
And it's working, if that's the case.
But he got picked up, and again, that's a Uranus. Respect it. Oh, wait!
Oh, man. That deadly magic feels like it wasn't even needed in that last one.
Okay, Zyda, Lancey, that was a beautiful call. They knew that they had the damage advantage, and Ogwin isn't as tanky at this moment as that Marcel, and they decided to just go for it, and now it opens up the space up top. Great call by Lancey and Zyda.
Super Marco actually is going to be in trouble here. 4 people from TNC zoning him out. Tower goes down.
Dogpiling on the bulletproof. Makes you understand now more how the Marcel isn't a real tank. He has to hit you back to recover. So there were no targets for Ogwin to latch onto. Hence why that Deadly Magic's combo between the duo in mid just took him down. Turtle now, up for grabs. Can Kyle seal it away?
Yeah, that's what they're trying to do here. Obviously, Flap is the one who's going to receive the Deadly Magic. Probably one of the worst targets for that, but Fremar sees if he can maybe finish it off. Nah, not really. It's gonna be the flicker out for Flap.
Flap is a meat shield.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you expect from the Uranus.
Oh, look at that guy, Chaknu. Bro is, I don't know, he's been escaping death multiple times here today.
Yeah.
Just goes to show the amount of firepower Falcons has.
Yeah, they don't have Chaknu, but they have a lot of firepower, and 3mar still has his flicker, but doesn't have the ultimate back just yet.
Yep, they're trying to force out these feathered airstrikes. They are making it work for them. Chaknu in front, gonna be able to survive for a few more seconds. And it's Ogwen up on front. Chaknu's down. Zaida takes the turtle. And here comes Super Marco!
Yeah, Pele! Does not deal enough damage!
Whoa! That was a huge flicker out of the way there, and Falcons come out with impunity.
Holy crap, Marco! Perfect entry, the flicker going past the body in front of him.
Crazy.
To bring Benny Cutie back, and Falcons open up the tower in mid. TNC could not have handled that any better. But in the end, they just got outplayed by Falcons, man.
Yep.
Outplay after outplay after outplay, basically.
Oh, Zaida.
Hit
Deadly
Marco!
Magic! Marco, I think, will still be alive, and it's Zaida who gets punished. What the hell?
The space escape, the hat was too close.
Yeah.
The crime scene was too close to the base of operations of the criminal.
I can't blame Zaida. That would look like a good target, but up top.
That was very crunchy. Chaknu up on front. Not many immediate threats. We already saw the feathered airstrike used up there. So you know what, Kyle's like, let's go ahead and get more resources on the other side of the map. Porky on the goal lead now.
Yeah.
That is what, 2 or 3 times now that TNC had a very good play in mind, theoretically. But in practice, Falcons just shrugs it off.
It's also unfortunate that it seems like TNC had a unspoken 6th man. The crab itself actually blocked a bit of the damage from the poker trick.
MVP.
Okay, that's not even macro anymore, that's mechanics.
Yeah, that was that's why Zaida had to basic attack just to get the deadly magic down, but he really wanted to get more cards off, but the crab was right in front of him.
Would you say he just wasn't drawing the right cards?
Hey, nice one. Poker card things, right? Yes.
I'm good with funds.
You're excessively good with cards. Fremar trying to get much damage to the Flap. Again, the Uranus is just doing its job way better than game number 1 for sure.
Yeah, this is why as early as level 4 we said that once Flap hits level 4, he's literally just a sponge. Okay, hit me, sure. But that's not the guy that you want to go for. The only time you want to go for it is if you can really burn him down quick enough through the deadly magic alongside the other damage of TNC. But then you have to save the rest of your damage for the backline, who, by the way, are focusing down the Lord.
Yeah, that's right. Super Marco is there with Kyle. No way for TNC to actually make a steal happen. Golden Hour goes down. And of course, that's pushing TNC back. But look at the re-engage. The Spear of Destruction is locked in, but will not be triggered by Super Marco. TNC walk out at least without anyone, but look at Chaknu. He got caught in the recall. Luckily has enough tankiness, has enough bulk to survive.
SOD is just excessive at that point.
Yeah.
Marco can just reposition. Falcons were winning, they have the high ground. They're gonna take this tier 2 up top, and they're up 5,000 gold, 6 now, approaching 7.
Yeah, Anakin won't be too happy with that.
For sure. No one likes the high ground. And Zaida also lost his purple buff, man.
Oh.
While that little engagement was happening, Kyle went straight to the purple buff and took it away. The moment Zaida got there, he just saw the purple buff get taken from him.
Oh, look, it's a free buff.
Yep.
And even the orange.
And oh my god.
Kyle is eating off of Zaida's plate.
And that, I don't know how to get, how you dig yourself out of this one, honestly.
Yeah, Harley is not very good at taking his own objectives. He can kill, for sure, but oh my god!
Woo!
That's a lot of damage.
My goodness.
Ogun also providing a really strong line of defense with that quick little stun.
More like stunts.
Yeah, multiple of it.
And there you go. There's going to be the Holy Defense already used up and activated, so at least they're going to be able to clear that one up. A little bit of damage here coming in from the real world. Re-engaged by Chaknu. All into this one. One big super mess. Flap TZ, I think he's going to go down for sure. Oh. And there you go. Benny making the play happen. It's Kyle and Haji all alone. Misses on the SOD, and that's free for none. TNC.
Lancey can smell blood in the water. He stole the SOD, but hit no one. Could have led to maybe one more kill to take down Haji. But I think TNC are going to take their dubs here. They close the gap. take down that lead to 4,000 and earn mid lane.
Yeah, Falcons were way too close to that tower and way too close to one another. That the entry of Chaknu meant that Marco had to commit the flicker after he got caught by the AOG. Benny Cutie goes in with a blazing duet and his flicker of his own, though he gets knocked back by Marco without the flickers. That's when TNC continued the dive. So Falcons, they fumbled that one.
That could have been actually so much worse, to be honest, if they were able to stop that blazing duet.
Yeah. Could have ended much quicker, but in the end, it was still a win for TNC.
Okay, weirdly enough, the only reliable way to stop it is off of Ogwin. But Ogwin is too busy dealing with the front line of TNC, so that's a tell for TNC. Okay, if you see Ogwin, Benny, you're free.
Yeah. Really great follow-up by Lancey and Zyda in that one, too. It was a good call by Chaknu to commit that AOG. Falcons need to watch their positioning. I think with this gold lead, as we saw from the previous game, it's anyone's game. Yes, the map is controlled by Falcons, but if Falcons take a fight and they're not careful, TNC can definitely turn this around and force a game number 3 through a one-way.
Yeah, this is going to be a big test for Falcons if they can actually hold a lead against TNC and not really give too much away. Speaking of not giving away information here, Chaknu is actually getting a lot.
Yep, Y-Brush held down. That's an entry point for TNC to contest for this Lord. The dance has begun. Lord being held. Slight advantage to Falcons. They're pulling over.
Yeah, it's actually a really good golden hour angle for Ogwin if he finds it.
Oh,
TNC
he's
needs to split
looking.
up a bit. Just a little bit split up.
Tracking shot activated already. He knows where Lancey is, where Chaknu is, but where is Zyda? They are looking for him non-stop right now. Flap is on the side. Zyda again being shown. Flap's gonna be on front. Ogwin tracking on to Fremar. Activates the Thunder Form. That is a big ultimate used defensively by Fremar there.
Okay, so they were two-stepping, back and forth, and Falcons win. They flush out TNC, and they find one!
They gotta be able to find one, and that is a big find. That's Ogwin going down. It's a killing spree. Oh, for the Harley, and that's gonna be a 4v5 on this next Lord. Chaknu forces the Federal airstrike out, but what will Falcons do? It's 4v5, no ultimates. Activated here is the Cloud Form, Torrent Form, and I think that's quite enough. Kyle Whip!
Go!
Oh, he doesn't get it. It's gonna be Zyda. He's the one who gets it. Here's Super Marco. No! They're going for it. They're trying to go for the kills.
Kyle gets taken down by Zyda. Flap and Marco holding down 3 more.
And that's gonna be 3 more going down. Benny Cutie, what's that gonna look like with the nature activated? And at the very tail end of that one, Super Marco actually survives.
Flap versus 2. Even between the cores of TNC, nothing happens. Big headline, TNC is back in this.
They have the Lord marching up top. Marco's heroics not enough. It was the Wind of Nature difference that Benny Cutie had. Perfect entry with a blazing duet and good call by him to continue it. But Falcons have their eyes set on burning through this Lord while TNC will just balance it out through a push in the bottom lane.
That was pretty perfect. That was excellent. And we're gonna have to look at that again.
So, of course, the initial blast there. Fremar was an MVP here. The taunt, the airborne. I want to see who retreat first, actually.
It was Kyle.
Kyle retreat first, just a bit too early. There was still a lot of life left on that Lord.
This was very promising.
I'm wondering if Kyle just was looking at too much, that he couldn't do the no, not the Queller, the Sever retry combo. That could have been it. Oh no!
Speaking of things that could have been, look at that golden hour. Super Marco dodges the deadly magic attacks, and now it's going to be the re-engage here. Lancey, though, with the Uranus form, takes out Ogwin.
TNC seem to have Ogwin's number. Again, I understand why. They are a Marcel team too.
It's not the tankiest of tanks.
Yeah, yo, Lancey is pretty cracked. This is Valentina. He's literally being anything that TNC needs him to be.
You think consecration? What the hell?
Yeah, an extra source of damage, another frontline. Speaking of frontline, Haji did a great job to body block the deadly magic of Zyda. He attempted to assassinate Super Marco in the backline, but Haji was there standing to make sure that that wouldn't happen. If that SOD from Marco hit, it would have been a different story. But TNC still are walking away with kills over and over again onto Ogwin. They realize even if the Uranus is left to be the frontliner, he doesn't have the control factor that a Marcel has. Speaking of, he built Photo?
The
Flash of
Marcel?
the Oasis on the Marcel.
Yeah, he did.
Okay.
Oh.
That's part of the usual build.
Yeah. The shielding helps out with the healing.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
TDR as well. Okay. Cool.
It's Oracle, Thunderbelt, Photo.
Interesting.
Yeah, but the last time that was an endless battle.
Oh no, that was because they needed more damage in game one.
And it works.
That's the tailor fit item. But now,
Full on survivability. Yeah.
That's what made game one so cool. But yep, for now, they're sticking to the equation, to the formula. They get the push up top passively. But fortunately for TNC, that's not the long lane. So at least long lane can protect itself.
So it really feels like with a lot of how these engagements are going, it seems like the difference between a winner or a loss for Falcons is if Marco hits that SOD.
Yep.
Which, theoretically, that means it should be harder. Oh, look at Flap taking a lot.
Oh, he actually took a big run of damage there. Not enough to take him out. Has Consecration as well. So they will go for the re-engage. Freemar is low. Goes for Thunder and Haji. Getting taunted by Chapnu. Is trying to get alive. Oh, but Chapnu, look at that. Even though they're revitalized, just barely enough for the AOG to make it, to save him. Rather.
Oh my God!
Can you survive?
He's gone.
Oh!
No way!
No way!
Haji lives!
Just a sliver of health. Was that regen?
I couldn't tell. I don't think so.
Because it looked like he was close to zero, then just a little bit of blue ticked up. But TNC still have their eyes on this Lord.
Oh, they're trying to go for it. That's Torrent form going in. That Retribution already used a little too early on the Kyle. And now it's going to be Golden Hour. They're going for kills. Here comes Super Marco with the superhero landing and the kill on Lancey as well. That's 2 down for TNC.
The flicker forward by Marco, smelling blood in the water. TNC, a Pyrrhic victory. 2 lives for the Lord.
Falcons will still continue this push. They have minion waves coming in, but the Lord will spawn in a 4.
Oh, the cancel on the AOG. Immortality will be popped. I think that's Chakmu going down.
They will push through mid. That is tier 3 down. Lord spawns the other way around. Kyle gets popped down.
Can he actually survive though? With the immortality buy, yes he can. But here comes Benny Cutie. It's a bit of a tall task, but he pushes Falcons back.
I think Falcons reading the map. They cannot force it through mid. They'll just have to find their ground again and take care of this Lord.
Early retributions from Kyle. Zyda landing them on time. Part of me thinks it's TNC delaying damage just enough, so when Kyle goes in thinking that he could retry the Lord with an entry, it's actually TNC who's going to be able to get it after that retry, because Zyda still has his own.
Oh, Flap TV, he actually kind of just reads into that.
Surge.
And now there's the re-engage. Oh, it's a deadly one as well. But no teammate actually benefit off of that one. That Freemar eliminated almost instantly.
TNC took their time. They did not wait for Benny and Lancey to be in range to just run through Falcons, because look, that's 3 members that could have been taken care of by the Blazing Duet.
Yeah, if TNC waited just a little bit longer, but it's unfortunate because it doesn't look like they had the time with how TNC poised themselves for that one. They went for the go right away, meaning that even if they waited, they wouldn't have had the opportunity anymore. So now it's 5 versus 3. 3-wave push coming in for Falcons.
Oh no, Benny got Flap on him.
Oh, Benny's actually absorbing so much here, and now it's going to be Chakno left all alone against 4 members of Falcons with no help in sight. Benny just gets decimated and taken out, and that will be the win for the Falcons. Another sweep.
Who's going to stop Falcons? They're on a streak, taking down TNC.
The flames of the Falcons look stronger than the Phoenix. You can see the mistakes, you can see the moments where if maybe the timing was just a little bit different, it would have gone better for TNC. But Falcons deal in absolutes. They get the moments that they earned, and they earned this victory.
If you watch the game again and scrutinize the timings of TNC and Falcons, it looks like Falcons just have better ground. They just have a better reset and can approach things again with a more level head. TNC, it seems like they're always chasing for that final play. They're always chasing for that moment that they missed a second or 2 seconds prior, and they still live in that moment. That seems to be a nagging problem.
It does. Again, it kind of is in the nature of their heroes, chasing and chasing. But it does feel like Falcons just had their number, man.
Yeah. This might have been a sweep victory for Falcons. But TNC definitely put up a great fight this entire series. A little bit better in game number 1, but even in this game number 2, you saw some things that they were doing around the Lord and the major objectives, the pressure onto Ogun early. But you mentioned the moment for Falcons, for TNC. It seems like there was one big X factor that they didn't take into account for a lot of these moments, and it was the entry of the Moskov. They would commit a lot of resources to blast whoever they see on the side of Falcons already there, but there's always one member off, and that's the Moskov, that when it enters, it's a game changer.
Game changer after game changer is the big problem here. This is actually a bit of a stroke of brilliance here, where they tried to go for the cleanup after the failed base attack. But after that, TNC I don't think they had an actual solid game plan, especially against Flap team on this ring.
Almost isn't enough. And there was so many almost moments for TNC. Let's throw it over the stage for their hosts, talking to Falcons.
What a way to start our week with Team Falcons adding another win to their standings. And you know, we want to know, Ogwen, Team Falcons are soaring. Ano sa tingin mo yung mga main contributors or main ingredients na ginagawa ng Team Falcons na nagpapaganda ng success nyo through the first half of our season?
Tingin ko napapaganda sa chemistry namin yung yung bagong buhok ni Haji. Tsaka yung closeness namin sa isa't isa.
Gabi, bagong buhok ni Haji. Paano bang closeness? Parang may nabasa ako eh. Parang wala nang boundaries yung Team Falcons. Kulang na lang sabay-sabay na lahat. Ano bang mga routine nyo araw-araw? Sabay-sabay bang gumigising?
Sabay-sabay rin kaming nagtutoothbrush, hilamos. Tsaka sabay-sabay talaga kaming pumasok rin sa gaming room.
Teamwork makes the dream work para sa Team Falcons. But for now, napakaganda naman talaga ng performance ng isa sa mga kakausapin ko ngayon. Ito, isa lang naman siya. Sa sinabi niyang wala siyang pakialam kung sino ang pinakamagaling in the gold lane. But now, Super Marco, an incredible performance, especially Game 1. Uy, epic comeback yun ah. Sobrang ganda nung Game 1 niyo ah. Anong masasabi mo ngayon na sinasabi ng mga tao na ikaw na raw yung isa sa top gold laners here in MPL PH?
Wala pa rin naman masasabi dun eh. Basta lang ako, focus lang ako sa laro.
Okay, it doesn't matter to you kahit sino pang mas magaling sa'yo. Flap, naniniwala ka bang siya talaga yung pinakamagaling in the gold lane?
Oo, malupit.
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 May kasamang sabunod.
Pag malupit sa bunot
Okay,
yung kasunod.
kung sasabihin natin na ikaw yung top 1 in the gold lane, sino naman sa tingin mo ang sumunod sa'yo?
Sa ba? Sa PH lang ba?
Sa PH lang, syempre.
Sa PH si Domeng.
Si Domeng. Sino number 3?
Number 3 ko si Sabero.
Oh, okay.
Pero din bago tayo dumating sa 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, we wanna ask Kyle. Your next match, makakahanap nyo ang Bren. And of course, isa sa mga rising junglers, ang makakaharap mo din na si James Panks. Meron ka bang mensahe sa kanya?
Good luck kay James Panks. Di namin bibigay suyo mo.
Okay. Nako, mukhang may preview na tayo na magiging draft nila sa susunod nilang match. But for now, let's see who our MVP is. Who do you think it is?
Marco.
And our match MVP is... Super Marco!
Super Marco, ang lakas nyo dun. Anong nararamdaman nyo especially nung Game 1? Paano nyo ba nakaka-comeback yung mga ganon?
Chill lang kami. Kasi kaya naman namin baliktarin yun eh.
Oh, very confident ang Team Falcons. At ngayon, sobrang dami nakasuporta sa inyo. What do you want to say to Falcons Nest?
Message ko lang sa mga pumunta rito, yung mga Team Falcons sa TNC. Salamat sa pagsuporta at saka sa mga nanonood sa amin online. Thank you sa pagsuporta.
And there we have it, our match 1 winner. Give it up for Team Falcons!
And now take a bow and of course, your victory walk.
kakaibang walk ang pinapakita nila. But alam mo, Thea, iba nga talaga ang chemistry. It feels like the old Team Falcons is back, I would say.
From an epic comeback to that Game 1 and Game 2 securing that win, we'll find out how that happened as we throw this back to our panel.
It's a good time to be a Falcons fan. They are back. I think, you know what? I might be saying this too soon, but counting my eggs before they hatch?
Yeah.
But they're looking like the team that won the M5 World Champions once again. This is that form, yo.
Yeah. And back then, they weren't even like the perfect team. They were just a really good and strong team. And so far, that's what they are this season. Back-to-back MVP performances for the Bulletproof. Not Bulletproof in this one, but he was a major factor. We pointed out the X factor of the Moscov showing up late or showing up exactly when Falcons needed him to, like multiple times, just like a wizard.
That's right. And I have to say, that's 1 death in 2 games. That's not bad. Like, especially against a team, the TNC, where most of their comp, Fremar on the Sora, obviously there's a Harley. That's no mean feat.
Yeah, there's a Moscow, or rather there's a Claude that's trying to get you.
Yeah.
Again, Marco is just that gold lane tool-laner. He doesn't care about the stats. It's just that people keep asking about, like, oh, you're the best gold laner, you're #1 right now. Like, he doesn't care as long as they're winning.
That spoken like a guy who really doesn't care, especially the way he says it, really feels like his eyes are still on the prize, right? And I don't like that about Super Marco. And now, Fremar, again, maximum effort on this one. I gotta give it to him, right?
I mean, Medicurity was initially there, but then he was forced to BMI out. I really just don't think that was like the perfect timing. But again, they waited any longer, then they might not have had that exact same moment. It just turns out, in the end, it was Falcons' moment and Falcons' time to shine. I hope that the loss in Game 1 does not haunt TNC, because this is one of those series where, I mean, I love to say this when there's a sweep and it's well warranted, that you have to go back and rewatch the whole thing to realize that this should not have been a sweep. This could have been a 3-game series, easy. But then, in the end, the difference between the top teams right now in MPL PH, the teams on the lower part of the standings of this season, it's that consistency, and it's not waiting for that moment. The best teams in PH right now, they make the moment.
Yeah, it feels like that's Phoenix form, honestly. It looks like the start of their Phoenix form. So please, TNC, chill. Don't overthink it. It's fine. Again, I feel like, all right, I don't know, correct me if I'm wrong, it felt like there were actually a lot of micro errors on game number 2, especially in very early on.
Yeah.
Which might have attributed to this.
Which, again, if you watch the game, you will understand why those errors happen. They were always playing off of an almost successful play that they try to replicate, and then later on decide to leave, and then move on to the next thing. While Falcons, again, as Remar mentioned, like they're never waiting. They're just always hunting. Even when they seem to have failed a sequence or gave up 3 kills, it always leads to something else that was built off of something that happened prior.
Yeah, and the playstyle of Falcons, and we're gonna peel the curtain just a little bit back of what Ogwin said during the interview. When he was asked, like, what's the secret ingredient that they have this season, he really mentioned the closeness. I really legitimately think that it was true when he said they brush their teeth together, they freshen up together. They don't shower together, folks, but like, you know,
wash their faces.
They wash their
Probably
faces
not.
together. They make sure that they enter the game room together. A lot of the things that Falcons were doing to beat TNC in this game, they were doing it together as a team. There was always that really solid unit that TNC had to deal with, and most of the times couldn't.
Makes you wonder, how is TNC's bonding? That's something that we really don't get to take a peek into as often. So I'm hoping everything is well in the Phoenix's boot camp. But for now, let's listen to the Infinix mic check for Falcons.
Pre, nakakatawa ka. Thunder. Ingat ka kayo. Patay ka, Tot. Pareha ka. Okay, puro Mike. Gatot baying. Tay gatot. Puro. Kaya ka ba, Mike? Yeah, Mike. Tara nga, bay. Upag ko. Yung tog. May magalis ko. Yan siya na bay, Lancy. Nice. Nice, Mark. Puro sarang yung flicker. Nice one, Mark. Ay, hindi na gold grab. Push ka top. Parang flicker ba yan? Ka-flicker ko. Okay. Ay, hindi oh. Iulahin. Ito, dalawa pa rin nyo. Patay na to. Problem tayo flat. Masyado bang assassination dyan, boy? Assassination classroom. Ito yung cyclone ah. Wala. Yung bot nila naman pressure. Kalma kayo. Uya ko. Ready ah. Boy ka. Ay, bigyan. Sabay ko. Puro low. Sara. Kaya ko dyan. Tara. Ang double ata to. Clear lahat. Hoy, get. Teka lang. Bayansel. Kaya ba ako? Bayansel? Bay ako. Kalma, baka yan tayo. Bot niya. Chill. Ubus naman lahat ng ano nila. Ubus. Good trade, boys. Tingin sa akin, imabalis ko dyan. Tingin sa akin, agad. Nasa klod ako, pre. Ito, normal ako ni klod, oh. Ito nga, Chak no, ma. Huwag ka, pre. Klod, pre, dying. Patay. Power lock. Pati ko. Pangit ang retry ko!
That's how I expected a macro team to communicate.
Yeah, and even there at the end, Kyle, little jab on himself, he said, my retry was ugly that game.
Super fans, to be a part of history, join the Get Ow Fever with the Sex Bomb Girls. Just log in for 5 days between April 5th and the 19th. What date is it today?
It is the 17th.
Okay, so you got 2 more days.
Yeah.
And with that, you can get your Get Ow Battle Mode for free.
It's safe to say we did get it.
Yeah.
Right? You did get it, right?
I got mine.
How could you not? The Ultimate Glove has officially arrived. The first ever Legend Skin exclusive Radiant kits are finally live.
Oh, how we're talking about an upgrade for Freya's Galactic Vanquisher, Johnson's Sovereign of Realms, Alpha's Revenant of the Roses, and of course, Saber Codename Storm. Effects are on a whole new level.
Nobody uses Saber.
I will start using Saber again just for that. Open up your MLBB app to see those new animations and grab your own Radiant kit today. That changes the look of your buttons and your the thumb thing. I forgot what it's called.
If you missed your shot, there's no way you can now, because we're reminding y'all that Talent Academy registration is officially extended up until April 20th.
Come on, we're still hunting for the next generation of voices to turn that passion into a profession. You got a few extra days. Come on, step up, be heard, and take your shot.
The door is still open to becoming the next voice of esports. Get those applications in now, and we'll see you on the big stage. We actually spent time before coming on to this desk right now by watching your videos and your submissions.
Yep, we are very hands-on in the process, so this is your chance to learn with us, from us, and get to know the MPL in a very different way. Ladies and gentlemen, again, that is the Talent Academy for you. Come on in. That's Redmar, that's Rockhard. Thank you so much. We got one more match coming your way. Let's go to a side report before we go into our next match.
Maraming salamat, casters. And just a quick recap of what happened in the first match of our Week 4. It's the Falcons taking down the Burning Phoenix of PNT Pro Team. It's a 2-0 sweep para sa kanila at isa na namang panalo ang nadagdag para sa Team Falcons. And now, this is your very own Odin reporting on the side to tell you what is happening in the world of MLBB. At sa mundo ng MLBB, it's time to rise dahil magsisimula na ang MSL Thailand Season 1. Bagong liga na pagbibidahan ng 8 teams ang ating masasaksihan at bilang isang esports powerhouse, ito na ang pagkakataon ng Thailand para i-represent ang kanilang bansa at ipakita ang kanilang palag sa buong mundo. At syempre, kung saan ang Land of Dawn, siguradong may Pilipino doon. At sa opening match ng MSL Thailand Season 1, sa pagitan ng Bacon Time at Full Sense, bibida ang ating Filipino imports na sina Exhort at Spider Miles kontra kina Dominic at Nezia. Matatandaan namang galing ONIC Philippines ang roamer ng Bacon Time na si Spider Miles. Meanwhile, sina Exhort at Dominic ay dating agents ng Blacklist International. Katas naman ng MPL Philippines ang gold laner na si Nezia na huling naglaro para sa Gods of Edith noong Season 5. Masusubaybayan ang bakbakan ng MSL Thailand Season 1 simula bukas sa mga official social media pages at channels ng MLBB. At hindi pa naman natatapos ang lahat ng aksyon dito sa MPL Philippines Season 17. Dahil ngayong araw ay naghihintay para sa atin ang isa pang match, and that is between Smart Omega and ONIC Philippines. Huwag kayong aalis dahil magbabalik kami.
Punta dito! GG, bro! Don't worry. The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you, did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear. Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff. Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier. For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Paano ko kaya sila masusuportahan ngayon ng mas maayos? Kailangan ko ba magpalit ng strategies?
Nagagampanan ko kaya ng maayos ang role ko? Will I be able to meet their expectations?
We have to prove them all wrong.
Time to win.
O ano mga girls, may bago na naman tayo ha? Malamang matutuwa na naman ang mga bata at matatanda niyan! Get out!
Maglaro tayo, di kami patatalo. Maski duo o trio, kahit 5 man pa kayo. Kahit pa sabay-sabay, ang kalaman sasablay. Kung mag-rank ang pambilis, sure na wipe out! Get out! Pili na ng lane at mag-pick ka na ng hero. Sa mid lane galingan mo, pag nag-ulti dapat sakto. Push na onto red, ready to attack the Lord. Tara ube, summer bonding na ng todo. Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila. Appear, appear, appear. Ay, nadali! Sige, push mo! Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila. Appear, appear, appear. Ay, nadali! Sige, push mo! O ano?
Usapang Meta for today's class. Excited na ako! Meta? May itatagos kaya?
Good morning, teacher!
Hello class, so matanong ko lang, sa Scream, sino yung madalas nagsastruggle?
Ako po, ma'am. Nahihirapan po kasi ako sa shot call kasi isa lang po yung gusto ko tumatawag sa akin.
Teka class, tama. Importante ang comms, mapa in-game or relationship, di ba?
Relate ka, ma'am?
Secret. Anyway, next question tayo guys. Tingnan nyo tong draft. Sino dito yung nag-overcommit sa top lane?
Uy, naku! Parang support ata yun, ma'am.
Ay nako, bagsak ka sa counterplay. Huwag ka kasi clash ng clash kapag hindi ka pa crush. Este para iwas crash!
Plus 5 points ka sa hugot, ma'am.
Okay. That's all, class. See you tomorrow! May bagong grading sa loob ng classroom. Sino kaya ang bagsak at sino ang may palag? Okay. May grado na ang lahat base sa inyong naging pinakamainit na katapat sa lane. Now, class, ano sa tingin nyo ang palag ni Demon Kite kay Carl T?
Ako! Si Cartesi Goat, si Demon Kite, celebrity!
Okay. Makinig. So, pag-usapan naman na natin yung iba't ibang uri ng rivalry, class. So, unang rivalry, yung team na palaging next season na lang versus yung team na palaging nag-champion.
Ma'am! Masakit naman yan! Ma'am, parang may pinapatamaan ah.
Grade 91%. May angas, may storyline, pero minsan pag finals, bigla na lang nawawala. Parang signal sa probinsya.
Ma'am, di naman na kami yan, no?
Okay, that's all class. Don't forget to study your rivals kasi next week I graded recitation math sa stage.
Goodbye and thank you, teacher!
Mic check. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. BPM time.
Dito ka nga. Punta ka dito. Bulpihan tayo.
GG na sila. Appear. Ay! Message ko sa TNC. Lalo na kay Storm. Galingan niya. Kakabalik niya na sa Pinas. Tapos, ultimate ko. Yung SBM par pa. Galingan mo, Daddy Stormy.
Guys, nood nga pala kayo ng MSL Thailand. Good luck nga pala kay KZ doon. Galingan mo. Message ko lang kay KZ, punan niya na yun. Galingan niya doon. Kayang-kaya niya yan.
Ano preparation natin dito ngayon? Guys, panoorin niyo yung TikTok namin ni Flap. After checkpoint guys, tingin yung TikTok namin ni Flap. Plus preparations namin yun this week. Okay. Guys, pag narinig nyo itong checkpoint nyo to, punta kayo sa TikTok ni Flap. Makikita nyo yung pre-match routine namin. Yun. It's BPM time.
250 yata ito
6, 7.
Di abutan dito! Defeat! GG bro! Don't worry! The Unli with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you, did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier. For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Paano ko kaya sila masusuportahan ngayon ng mas maayos? Kailangan ko ba magpalit ng strategies?
Nagagampanan ko kaya ng maayos ang role ko? Will I be able to meet their expectations?
We have to prove them all wrong.
Time to win.
O ano mga girl, may bago na naman tayo ha. Malamang matutuwa na naman ang mga bata at matatanda niyan. Get out!
Maglaro tayo, di kami patatalo. Maski duo o trio, kahit 5 man pa kayo. Kahit pasabay-sabay, ang kalaban sasablay. Kung mag-rank ang pambilis,
Sure na wipe out! Get out!
pili na ng lane.
At mag-pick ka na ng hero!
Sa mid lane galingan mo.
Pag nag-ulti dapat sakto!
Push na ang turret, ready to attack the Lord.
Para ube, summer bonding na ng todo!
Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila.
Appear, appear, appear. Ay! Nadali! Sige, push mo!
Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila.
Appear, appear, appear. Ay! Nadali! Sige, push mo! O ano? Sasali ba kayo? Lahat ay masaya. Pwede dito kahit sino. Nasaan ka man, nasa bahay o trabaho, pwede niyong laruin to. Successful tayo ay panalo! Appear, disappear, one half, one fourth, one fourth, one half, disappear, appear. Appear, disappear, one half, one fourth, one fourth, one half, disappear, appear. Disappear, one half, one fourth, one fourth, one half, disappear, appear. Appear, disappear, one half, one fourth, one fourth, one half, disappear, appear.
Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila.
Appear, appear, appear. Ay! Nadali! Sige, push mo!
Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila.
Appear, appear, appear. Ay! Nadali! Sige, push mo! Get out!
usapang meta for today's class. Excited na ako! Meta? May itatagos kaya?
Good morning, teacher!
Hello class! So matanong ko lang, sa Scream, sino yung madalas nagsastruggle?
Ako po, ma'am. Nahihirapan po kasi ako sa shot call kasi isa lang po yung gusto ko tumatawag sa akin.
Teka class, tama! Importante ang comms, mapa in-game or relationship, di ba?
Relate ka, ma'am?
Secret. Anyway, next question tayo guys. Tingnan nyo itong draft. Sino dito yung nag-overcommit sa top lane?
Uy, naku! Parang support na tayo, ma'am.
Ay nako, bagsak ka sa counterplay. Huwag ka kasi clash ng clash kapag hindi ka pa crush. Ay, para iwas crash!
Plus 5 points ka sa hugot, ma'am.
Okay. That's all, class. See you tomorrow. May bagong grading sa loob ng classroom. Sino kaya ang bagsak at sino ang may palag? Okay. May grado na ang lahat base sa inyong naging pinakamainit na katapat sa lane. Now, class, ano sa tingin nyo ang palag ni Demon Kite kay Carl T?
Ako! Si Cartesi Goat! Si Demon Kite, celebrity!
Okay, pakinig. So, pag-usapan naman na natin yung iba't ibang uri ng rivalry, class. So, unang rivalry, yung team na palaging next season na lang versus yung team na palaging nag-champion.
Ma'am! Masakit naman yan! Ma'am, parang may pinapatamaan ah.
Grade 91%. May angas, may storyline, pero minsan pag finals, bigla na lang nawawala. Parang signal sa probinsya.
Ma'am, di naman na kami yan, no?
That's all, class. Don't forget to study your rivals kasi next week ay graded recitation na sa stage.
Goodbye! Thank you, teacher!
Mic check nga, mic check. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. BPM time.
Dito ka nga. Punta ka dito. Bulpihan tayo.
GG na sila. Appear. Ay! Message ko sa TNC. Lalo na kay Storm. Galingan niya. Kakabalik niya na sa Pinas. Tapos, ultimate ko. Yung SBM par pa. Galingan mo, Daddy Stormy.
Guys, nood nga pala kayo ng MSL Thailand. Good luck nga pala kay KZ doon. Galingan mo. Message ko lang kay KZ, punan niya na yun. Galingan niya doon. Kayang-kaya niya yan.
Alam, preparation natin dito ngayon. Guys, panoorin niyo yung TikTok namin ni Flap. After checkpin, guys, tingin niyo yung TikTok namin ni Flap. Plus preparations namin yun this week. Okay. Guys, pag narinig niyo itong checkpin niyo to, punta kayo sa TikTok ni Flap. Makikita niyo yung pre-match routine namin. Yun. It's BPM time.
250 yata ito ah.
hindi pa tapos ang bakbakan dito sa MPL Philippines. We are smack dab in the middle of this Friday night, and what better way to celebrate than with a matchup between Smart Omega and ONIC Philippines. The struggling barangay will be facing off against the white-hot Super Fam, and tonight, everything could change. Isang panalo mula sa barangay could revitalize their chances in Season 17. But who's gonna stop the newly formed Super Fam with their Indonesian import, this week's Gold Laner of the Week, Savero? Welcome to MPL Philippines.
Grabe no, masyadong mainit na laban yung pwede natin ma-expect dito. Kami pa rin ang mga kasama nyo, si Ferdy, kasama dito si Athena at si Midnight. And of course, ang ating English desk na nakasama din natin kanina talaga.
Ako si Leo, and this is Rockheart, and that's Renmar, and we'll be talking about this upcoming bout. Again, it's Smart Omega versus ONIC Philippines. Home is where the fight is.
Alam mo, di ko inakala na makikita ko itong araw na to na yung dating magkakapamilya ay nasa barangay. Well, lahat naman ng pamilya nasa barangay. Pero nasa kabilang dako. Magkikita ngayon yung mga dating magkakasama sa iisang bahay. Nandyan yung ex-teammates ng ONIC and pati na rin ng Smart Omega.
Although nagkaroon sila ng part na nag-understand ka na magkakasama sila into one family, but for this round, away-away muna. You want to get the upper hand pagdating sa serye or fight na ito.
Yeah. Kaya for sure, mamaya may konting throwback tayo dyan kung ano ba ang kanyang mga connection. Baka may magkaroon tayo ng board na may parang conspiracy theory.
All the strings that bind everyone together.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll see. Pag-uusapan natin yung
Mga red string theory, tignan natin.
Akala ko naman family tree.
Yeah.
Ang gusto niya, conspiracy theory.
I think red string theory has a different connotation. Let's go with family tree. Netsky, Prince, Ryzen, and Perxiva were all once teammates at one point. And, well, nagkasabay pa sila lahat? Like at one point, they were literally all teammates? Or was there like a little bit of a lapse?
No. There was a season wherein they were all together, and I believe that was season 12.
Season 12, yes. 12, yeah.
12.
Tama. Kaya nga nakaka-excite din makita kung paano nila atakihin yung isa't isa kasi parang 3 versus 1 to.
Yeah.
Diba? Definitely kabisado nila yung playstyle, alam nila yung mga hero pools. Definitely makaka-apekto to dun sa kung paano nila atakihin yung laro mamaya.
Tsaka ngayon, nung nakilala nila muli ngayon for Season 17 Super Friends, he's the monster mage na. So, a different journey, pero same path ang kanilang tatahakin. And they're up against dito sa last match of the day.
Alam mo yung para kang grade school. Siyempre, di ba, may mga varsity team din sa mga sa mga school. Tapos nagkahiwa-hiwalay kayo ng mga school. Di ba, may napunta ng Lasal, may napunta ng UP, may napunta ng kung saan mang school galing. Pero ngayon magkikita sila, sila Netsky, si Perks, sabihin nila, "Friends, bakit ka may import Eagles, Lods?"
galing Stanford yung isa, tsaka Harvard.
Universidad na nasa ibang bansa. And to think about it, we're coming off of a match where in an interview, Super Marco ranked Savero, the import that we're talking about, as in his eyes, the third best gold laner in the Philippines right now, playing in the Philippines.
I wonder how Savero will take that. But first, let's talk about the Monster Mage. He shared some thoughts on his upcoming matchup. Let's go ahead and watch this video.
Siguro yung thoughts ko sa kanila na nagsama-sama ulit sila, parang feeling ko may chemistry pa rin sila, parang alam kong makakasabay sila sa lahat ng teams and lalo sa amin kasi alam kong ang dami na rin sila na-experience dito sa MPL. Ang expectation ko ay parang magandang laban yung mapapakita namin.
Okay, so short and sweet, the Monster Mage shared his thoughts on the upcoming matchup. Sabihin ko sana tungkol dun sa Savero being number 3. Ano kaya ang thoughts nung greatest gold laner doon, ng Cloud Prince?
Kailangan niya talaga patunayan for this matchup. At nag-expect yung Super Friends na magandang match ang kanilang mapapakita. Alongside the respect doon sa trio mid din ng Smart Omega. He highlighted that point.
If there's someone in the trio mid that I really want to highlight, I think I finally found the star I've been looking for in Omega, and it's Mingwin. Mingwin last week was really good, really consistent. It's just Omega couldn't gel together a stronger mid to the late game, especially when they were up against Team Liquid Philippines. But Mingwin was definitely the star in my eye.
You know what? Mingwin isn't part of this whole family drama, but he is an integral part of the barangay. QWERTY, nasundan mo ang career ni Mingwin, ni Cap, nung nag-champion pa siya dun sa MDL. Is this Mingwin better?
Actually, oo. Ibang klase yung Mingwin na meron dito. Kasi parang ngayon, despite the fact that he is a rookie, kita-kita natin yung kalakasan niya inside the game. And at the same time, being a rookie captain, that shows a lot.
Rookie captain in the building. He's joined by the former ONIC boys. Let's throw it over to the Omega boot camp, or rather, holding area with Thea.
I'm here with Ryzen, Netsky, and of course, Perks from Smart Omega. And later on, they'll be facing ONIC Philippines and their former teammate, Super Friends. So guys, tanong ko sa inyo, sino ba si Super Friends as a teammate dati?
Si Prince sobrang kulit niyan. Di lang halata kasi sa stage yung bait eh. Pero pag kasama yan, sobrang kulit niyan.
Sobrang kulit. And ano yung mga pinaka-memorable na experiences nyo kasama siya?
Siguro yung mga outing namin dati. Nasagot lahat ni Madam Lazy. Shout kay Madam Lazy. Shout kay Madam Lazy. Madam, we miss you all. We miss you all.
And later on, makakaharap nyo siya. Ano yung message nyo kay Super Friends?
Message na namin sa kanya. Bawa ka naman na sa amin, Prince. Bigay mo na sa amin to. Parang wala naman tayong pinagsamahan yan.
Oh, parang walang pinagsamahan. Sana naririnig tayo ngayon ng Super Friends, no?
Joke lang.
Joke lang daw. Pero mamaya, ang katapat sa lane ni Super Friends ay si Mingguin. Ano naman masasabi nyo kay Mingguin para matalo sa lane si Super Friends?
Anong kailangan?
Ni Mingguin para maharap niya si Super Friends.
Papatayin lagi namin si Prince sa mid.
Oh, yun ba ang mangyayari later on? Sa tingin nyo guys, ano pa ang mga key ingredients? Dating teammate nyo siya. So, paano nyo mahaharap si Super Friends later?
Kalmado ka lang kasi kalmado maglaro yan.
Kalmado maglaro. And we'll see if that game will be calm as we throw it back to our casters.
I'm sure ilang beses na pinag-usapan kung paano yung mid lane matchup na yon.
Tama.
Pero isa na namang laban na kung saan si Perks ay biglang may baon. Di ba? Ganun rin tayo sa liquid, di ba?
Stokes talaga si Perks, no? Ang dami niyang nakakampi na andun.
Pero maganda doon, isa siya sa parte na humubog to become the monster mage Super Princess right now. At pwedeng sila yung next na humubog sa star nga na tinutukoy na si Cap Mingguin.
Yeah, and then at one point there, the advice that Perks had for Mingguin was to just be calm because Super Prince is calm.
Before the matchup begins, simulan natin to. Let's talk about the keys to victory. Midnight, talk us through what Omega has to do. Get ow muna.
Okay, so ito, mapapa-ow talaga si Super Prince kasi dadagdagan ko ng keys to victory. Number 1, patayin si Super Prince. Number 2, huwag bigyan ng signature pick ang ONIC Philippines, especially yung mga comfort heroes like yung Uranus, yung Suyu, and especially Luis, Elena, Cecilia, lahat na ng hero ni Super Prince.
Nilista.
Bigyan nila ng magandang matchup si Netsky. I do feel like na sobrang importante nito. Allow Netsky to shine. In good games and good drafts, I would say Netsky does carry games. So yun yung kailangan tignan dito ng Smart Omega. Ano ba kailangan gawin dito ng ONIC Philippines?
Well, someone who can carry games for ONIC Philippines is King Kong, especially if you give him heroes that are high outplay capabilities. Watch out for the Suyo, watch out for the Harley, but don't forget about the Baksha pickup that ONIC went with last week against AP Brent. 2 games, they played the Baksha, and with early game rotations, shut down the jungle. Omega need to watch out for those 3 key heroes for King Kong. But most importantly, Omega are probably gonna show up with some weirder picks. Chip might make a comeback out of nowhere. Who knows? They might go crazy and bring out the candidate. I don't know anymore what they might end up giving Netsky in the gold lane. Don't fall into that little trap. Just go with what works best for you and beat them with the standard meta picks.
Hanabi.
Hanabi daw. Nasa mid siya.
Sorry.
Wala, nilabas nung nakaraan, Hanabi. So, might as well ilabas ulit dito. And parang doon natin makikita yung identity talaga ng, munti ako sabihin, execration, no? Ng Smart Omega, which is the Lason na parang gusto ko ulit makita ng mga Lason picks pa.
Yeah. Alam mo, marami. Kasi sa history ng MPL Philippines, lumabas yung Hellcurt Gold. Actually, lahat to Kinetsky. Diba?
Oh yeah, you're right.
Nag-Hanabi. Huling beses ginamit si Hanabi, if I'm not mistaken. Season 1 pa. If I'm not mistaken.
No, Hanabi?
Hanabi.
Season 14.
Season 14, okay.
Super Marco.
Tama. Kasi may...
Lolita Hanabi.
Siguro
Pero,
yung...
kasi yung kanila walang Lolita eh. Ayan o.
Yeah.
Or baka yung part na naging successful yung Hanabi na pick.
Tama.
Diba?
Oo.
She's been winning a lot actually. If you look at the numbers, if I'm not mistaken, it's something like 13-3 bago nag-backslide nung season na to with Netsky. Sadly, that's just the facts.
Yeah. Look how different the times were. 2019 MPLP Season 3, JP has a win with a Hanabi.
Wow.
That's how different the game of MLPB has evolved
Pero
in 7 years.
So sabihin internationally yung Hanabi kakapanalo lang.
And that's
2-0 pa yun.
Kaya no.
on to
Kay
Innocent.
Innocent.
Pero
Sorry.
interesting to think na before, sobrang taas talaga na naging win rate ng Queen of Dark Continent na Hanabi. But sadly though, sa mga sunod-sunod na paggamit to na Smart Omega, ay tila ba naging losing streak na siya dito sa MPL.
Alam mo, itong Hanabi pick, I would say, talagang, pili ko pang specialist talaga to.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna dish out a super random hot take. I don't think Hanabi is a Dark Continent pick. Admit it, each and every one in this table has lost to a Hanabi and RG.
Kahapon.
Whether 5-man,
Yes.
solo, duo, trio, we've all lost to a Hanabi at one point in our lives.
Alam mo, ayan yung pinaka-ayoko kalaban, especially sa late game. Pagka nakuha niya yung mga items niya, mahihirapan ka talagang tapusin yung laro.
Actually, ako yung Hanabi. the Claw just loses in the matchup so often. Sabi ko, ako na lang. Sige,
Yeah.
I'll be the Hanabi.
Ako, ang problema ko yung Hanabi kong kakampi yung natatalo.
Iba pa yun. Ladies and gentlemen, the match is about to begin. Let's witness Smart Omega and ONIC Philippines make their way onto the stage. Simulan na ang bakbaka.
To ensure the integrity of the game, our marshals are Chico, Miko, Luis, and Joshua G. They are back at it to a race, a 2-game losing skid. Barangay Magingay para sa Smart Omega! And their opponents are riding a 2-game win streak and looking for numero 3, Sonic. Make some noise for your ONIC Philippines!
Tiap era kita kasih keras, biar aja yang bawa kelas. Bila ONIC pegang kendali, jangan semua harap dapatkan.
And of course, our head referee is the Chop Master Sent. And the head coaches are Coach Wura and Coach Hayes. Will the Super Fam continue the streak, or will the Barangay hold the line? No retreat, no surrender. This is Smart Omega versus ONIC Philippines Magingay!
It looks bad, but it's not over just quite yet. In the mid-season, Smart Omega come back around. How do they do that?
I mean, that actually really feels like, well, it used to be with, the mom, Chop, right? But ever since, it feels like Smart Omega just kind of just finds their rhythm halfway through, more familiarity, because they win mostly on round 2.
So they can do better. And this is a good start. What if they upset the Super Fam?
It would be a big upset considering that Severo is actually coming into this with one of the best stat lines for a gold laner in MPL Philippines Season 17. Brusco, Prince, and King Kong have rediscovered their stride last week. They dominated the Row Mid Trio. They were my personal best Row Mid Trio last week. And of course, Kirk, he's back, and he has been stellar for ONIC.
It's a shame that you do not put enough of a spotlight on the Kirk attack. He is my personal MVP of week number 3, and I think it's off of him that ONIC are finding their stride. I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna drop the mic. I dropped it. Kirk.
There you
Kirk
go.
is the man. We are with Kirk.
Especially after like that intense conversation they had in game with the King Kong himself, calming him down, making sure that he is ready to actually play with the team properly and not use those recalls in very weird moments and go into the base in very weird moments
You know
as
what?
well.
The whole thing is just it's part of the package. You take it with the good.
Yep. Sometimes you just have to go through some bad to really get some good results, and then you learn from your mistakes.
That's what I'm saying. It's good now.
Yeah.
Right? So all good in the hood for Kirk.
Let's go ahead and listen to how these players prep by listening to the Smart 5G ping test.
Yung buff mo ngayon, andito ba ulit yung buff mo?
Wala nga po, may pasok.
Ala, paano yun? Paano gagawin pag wala
Meron pa
kang
rin yan.
buff?
Sa online, manonood po siya.
Sa online. Ilan ba yung buff mo?
Isa lang po.
Isa lang. Paano kayo nag-prepare sa game? Di ba, malapit win streak na halos. Bukod sa buff, ano ba sa tingin niyo yung mga lucky charm niyo?
Matulog na 12 hours, sabi ni Bruce ko. O kaya mag-banding kami bago matulog.
Anong klaseng bonding?
PS5 games na.
PS5. Kala ko nagkakadel kayong lahat na bago matulog.
Given na po yun.
Given na!
Perks. Pre, wala pa tayong talo pre pag ako yung 5 check ha. Baka ito na yun ulit pre. Ito na yan.
Kung papipiliin ka, ano ka, best gold laner o best basketball player?
Ano na lang, best basketball player na lang. Gusto ko sa NBA ako ha, hindi ako sa PBA ha.
Wow! ML o basketball?
Siyempre ML.
ML pa rin. Sinong dapat koronahan? Si Super Prince o si Cloud Prince?
Cloud Prince na lang, yung ginawa nun pang ano eh, pang eng-eng.
Kung babalikan mo yung sarili mo ng S10 rookie season, anong sasabihin mo ngayon?
Ano, dapat ano siguro, naging humble na kasi. Mga daming budget mo kasi English.
What did he say? He should be humble?
English? Yeah, like a bit more humble. I'm surprised that was actually coming out from Netsky because I thought it was always part of his persona, his ego. That ego is what makes who Netsky is now. It helps him. I feel like that ego would sometimes like be there for most people, but not Netsky, not the Cloud Prince.
You know, it kind of makes sense. In an unreleased episode of First Pick, I did ask, like, what lessons did you learn as a rookie in Season 10? He said, I think it makes sense. He just said, be more humble now. And then in that episode, he said something to the effect of, don't get intimidated.
Oh.
I think he got more intimidated than he expected. So that's why he's the Stone Cold Cloud Prince that he is now.
That's it, right? Like that's where he gets it from. Like if you level with your opponent, they can't beat you.
Yeah, it comes again from the idea of improving from your past, as we were putting up earlier. So here's a quote for him. He said that he has a huge ego when playing. They can't do anything about my attitude. In real life, I'm actually super nice. I grew up in the poorer areas, so
the hood.
In the hood, so he had to adapt that kind of attitude. But he doesn't take it seriously too much. He just knows he has to really put on that mask, put on that ego to really defend himself. And in MLBB, you cannot be calm, you cannot be scared, because if you get scared, you get humbled.
That's basically it. You're gonna. He grew up in a really tough area. He grew up in the toughest places, and he's bringing that here. And you know what? It's serving him well.
And he's facing off against Gold Laner of the Week, Savero. And still, he was all smiles prior with that interview in the holding area. He's like, nope, he's laughing. He's like, Prince, let us win.
Yeah, just chilling. Savero, look at him, Gold Laner of the Week. Currently touted by Super Marco as in his top 3 of gold laners in MPL Philippines so far. And you know what? I hope we get to see a Savero that sort of gets out of his comfort zone. Best Savero moments come from the fact that the other 4 members of ONIC are just having a good time. I want to see a moment where they need Savero to show up, and he does show up good and carry the team.
You know what? Call me a Savero Glazer or an ONIC Glazer as a entirety, but as the weeks go by, Savero doesn't even feel like an import, man.
Yeah, I actually want to highlight that. Not only is he the first import, but he's probably the first import that has achieved rank 1 in his 3rd week.
Yeah.
That's saying something.
Yeah, and the fact that you're doing it in MPL Philippines, we've always highly touted our gold laners. I think that just speaks of the quality of this young man that maybe, well, he already has championships under his belt in Indonesia, and we've seen him perform in international tournaments as well. But playing in a different environment changes you. I think it just not only changed Savero, but really showed off the talent that was already inherently there. Because I don't want to say that, oh, he got strong because he came to the Philippines. I think it's just really because it was there this whole time. He just found a system for him, a super fam for him that will allow that to shine even more.
I feel like it was a good combination of, you know what, the Filipino, how we work, how we play, the culture embedded with the Indonesian micro, which is actually really insane. That's why they win in brawls.
Yep. Palag na to.
Palag na to.
That's it. What an amazing stroke of genius to experiment and to succeed for the super fam. Let's check out what the Monster Mage is up to. Again, number 1 ranked in average damage per minute. He leads the pack, and among the top 5 are mid laners and gold laners.
Yeah, because if you look at the picks that the Brusco ends up with and the Super Friends, Brusco always end up with a high control, high damage heroes. When you think of Brusco, you think Kalea, you think Khalid. Of course, you have to pair up a lot of damage with that. And I think these numbers are just ever so slightly inflated because that 1 Lilia game he played last week was intense. He was the highest damage dealer in that entire game.
I think he single-handedly brought Lilia back to the meta. Because in MDL Philippines, we also use absolutely a lot.
But that's the global system.
Yeah, the
Here,
global.
Prince just says, I want it.
I want a little bit. It looks really good right now for me.
Give
But
to me.
Yeah, give to me and it will be good. I don't know why my accent changed. So for for Mingwin now,
What was that?
I want to see him still show up. Because, look, Mingwin on his Valentina, I think, is my favorite Mingwin hero combination. He knows how to dash really well into 3 members to get the kill. He might go down himself, but he gets key trades with that. He could go into the mid portion of the game with a stat line of around 5-0 and just 1 assist because he's been hunting down fools. So I want to see Mingwin end up with heroes that allow him to be crafty like that.
This is a big difference from the Mingwin I know way back then, where he just basically MMR'd Eve.
So there
This
seems
guy's
to be
so different.
There seems to be 3 versions of Mingwin: the killer Valentina, the utility Eve, and something in the middle like a Kimmy.
Yeah, and the age goes to show he knows how to do all of it. But
The
then
clouds
again,
are ever
he has to
shifting,
calm
but this
down.
heart
He has to be
remains
chill
steadfast.
as for his teammates because he's up against a really tough challenge.
That's the Monster Mage on the other side. Let's get into game number 1 proper. It's Expanding Rivers, the choice for Smart Omega. They choose to go blue as well. First pick is the decision. Coach Wrah taking out the Fanny and the Cho, while Coach Hayes answers back with a Marcel and a Sora band.
I think it's still well warranted to ban out the Marcel on your red side. I think as the season might go on, it might end up becoming a definite takeaway. So Valentina is still going to be on the board. And, taking away the roam glue option for ONIC Philippines that Brusco has already showed up with. So I appreciate that. And they even respect the Cho. Okay, the Cho I might be a little bit more about.
That early?
Yeah, because you still have like Khalid open, Hilda open. You'd rather ban those if ever you're thinking about that. So ONIC, if they don't ban the Freya, Omega might want to consider picking it up for Netsky because Severo will most likely take it if it ends up on the red side.
Yep.
Because if it's a choice between Valentina and Freya, you take Freya all day.
Yep. And we've proven that Omega can deal with the whole cut her off from the turtle situation by drafting a chip. What do you do as ONIC? Do you change your draft to suddenly play with a chip or ban the chip? They're forcing you to make weird decisions. Smart Omega, they're showing their sides of their old Lason style.
Yeah.
Freya's open.
Do it.
I think Omega just really need to lock it in. ONIC already showed off they play with the... Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We mentioned the Baksha earlier as being a really big deal. And for majority of drafts in FPL Philippines, it's actually banned out in the first phase because of how much control it can take. That's them acknowledging that the last heroes left for King Kong are Suyo, Harley. Maybe he might pack the layer board, but they're thinking it might be assassins that they can highly invade with the Baksha. But of course, it makes perfect sense. As we expected, that Severo will pick up the Freya. And now, of course, the juicing gets paired alongside with it, meaning Super Friends can high control deal with the center of the map. They have to pick the Valentina Khalid here. They need to take control of the roam mid early.
Wow, I'm amazed. Now here's the thing, right? You pick up a Baksha, you think, I'm good against a Claude. Go ahead, pick Claude, I dare ya. But it's a Freya now. Like that. Then again, he has good anti-heal.
When I give the word.
What does that do here?
Okay. It controls part of the map still. Sometimes as a boxer, you're fine to like run into the Freya if you build your Dreadnought armor early. You build a Pauldron soon. Yeah, de-ice. And they heard you out, Renmar. There's the Khalid. Helps them rotate really fast. That's a duo of big chunky dudes running at you. But this carry, I don't know how I feel about the carry, especially since we don't know what kind of frontline ONIC is playing.
You know what's so funny? When we were playing, Midnight actually directed me to actually pick the carry against the Freya.
Yes.
That's his thing.
And can definitely back that up. You're okay with giving Freya as long as you have a carry with you. Carry's gonna be one of those heroes wherein as long as you can make it comfortable for Nesky to farm, you'll have the damage to deal with the Freya eventually. You commit the dash, as long as you have body blockers, that's what the Baksha is for. And the James pick has to be someone with good control and body blocking as well. Which is why it's actually a stroke of genius that ONIC takes out the Phobius. That would have been a perfect foil to the ONIC lineup centered around the Freya.
Now that Freya obviously feels like it's under a lot of pressure now because there's actually a lot of people who can kind of disrupt it and stop it from going free hit mode. You can't do that against a carry. Khalid, you kind of can do it, but it's very conditional. You have to make sure your target is very good.
Okay, so Smart Omega's attacking King Kong's hero pool. There goes the Harley. The Suyo still available. Leomord is still good.
How is Suyo still available now? That's my big take. Like, what's happening here? I feel like it's a great first phase bet. Pick bet.
I gotta say, I did not expect this crowd to be fervent.
You know what? I think the Sonics came in today with a mission. They wanted to tear Victoria Sports Tower down, at least the 8th floor.
Hey, even though, I mean, the drums are away from us, even the Omega crowd, actually, the barangay, coming in full force. So,
It looked like they invited their cousins.
What?
They brought everyone.
Everyone's family is here.
That's pretty amazing. There's a lot of banners. I'm surprised. Anyway,
so
here we go.
Okay.
Suyo's out.
Oh, this is why you pick up the Baksha, and with no jungle pick for ONIC, they make the obvious bans here. You can still settle for picks like the Leomord, or if you're gonna focus on the Freya, you go for something like a Uranus, but the carry's there. So the next best pick might actually to go for an old jungle pick. YSS.
YSS? Oh,
Wait,
man,
hold
I
up.
don't know.
YSS Freya.
The fanning. Hey, last week,
what?
Liquid got cornered to playing a Lancelot, but into a Rorschach moment said, no, I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me.
Yeah.
What if King Kong, touted as the second best Lancelot in the world, ends up with a Lancelot?
The only thing that's stopping me from that is he hasn't played it in a while.
Maybe Joy more over? Okay, yeah.
YSS!
Yeah, it is YSS.
That's it. It's last week we also saw Lancelot.
Yeah.
Or rather, Yusin Shin in MP the King. Wasn't very successful.
Yeah, and even in Indonesia, Game 2 of ONIC versus BTR, or Game 3, the YSS showed up for ONIC and they weren't able to make it work then. So this is Omega prepared with homework, with how to draft and what to deal against it. They gave the Freya, they have the carry. They need high control for James. And for Mingwin, it's still there. Just pick up the Valentina or maybe the Kimi. But I'm leaning towards the Valentina here.
Valentina's actually pretty good. You got yourself your own Tsunami Slam. Forza though.
It's not a terrible pick. And there's control damage, Lapu Lapu. Plus, of course, very fast rotations. By Khalid and Farsa together, they have a strong backline. It'll be Baksha, Lapu, Khalid holding the front. Lapu sometimes exchanging roles of getting vision with the Khalid. And Khalid, Perkziva shouldn't be shy about using the Raging Sandstorm here. While for Kirk, his last pick, did they just end up picking up a Yuzhong? Or a, oh no, yeah, Blue's gone. Alice? Either Yuzhong or Alice, maybe?
Alice is great.
I suggest they just give up the front line.
Whoa! XP
It's an XP Freya. There you go. The burst in the Nolan.
Not what I expected.
Ladies and gentlemen, you can predict by scanning this QR code and get a chance to win 1,000 MOVB diamonds.
What did I just see? I saw something. I gotta rewind that later. But for now, it's Severo's 6.
Whoa. Oh my God.
Whoa.
This is not the single-handedly most one-sided prediction in this season. 9%, not even 10.
9%. The odds are stacked against them. Good thing their lineup rating is nice.
It's just more reliable. Look at this. A better front line, faster map rotations, more, how do I say, reliable late-game damage for Omega. It's just their history, their run in Season 17, it's just so rocky that people think ONIC's gonna get away with it. I think ONIC's gonna get away with it.
Yeah. Severo's undefeated YSS still ends up with him.
5-0.
As ONIC were forced to swerve, they got the Nolan in the jungle. They put the EXP lane with the Freya instead. Great swerve by ONIC. Let's see if Omega were ready for this one, and let's see how Perkziva and Ryzen will rotate with their captain.
Right now, it feels like Kirk, again, did not expect him to be the one to use this. He has a great matchup against the Lapu Lapu, especially right now. And they're going to go for it with that burst coming in from the Nolan, making it hard for Ryzen to actually walk on out of there. And that's going to be 2 kills going over the King Kong. Make that 3 maybe, and there you go. There's the knockup. Super Prince gets that one.
It's a bloodbath, just violence through the wazoo.
The last analysis video I released, and I'm talking to comments, I made a big point about how Omega needs to be ready for ONIC's signature rotation. It's that huge obsession for the orange side golem. No matter what side they're in, they're gonna invade that. My question was, where was Perks? Why wasn't he there?
Oh no!
Oh, that's a big question. Ryzen now, though, getting really brutally zoned out of his own jungle now. And again, Perks on the side, barely making it out alive himself.
These were the same rotations they did against AP Brent. And Omega looked like they weren't ready for that. Where is the homework that I thought that they would have?
Attack orange, attack purple, rinse and repeat till you're 2,000 gold up in 2 minutes.
Yeah, it feels bad if you're Ryzen right now, especially.
I wouldn't expect it. Again, as a boxer, I'm very gung-ho and facing off most early rotations, but the way ONIC doing it, they throw bodies at you.
Yeah. We've done the same here. Again, Perks even on the Khalid. Oh my goodness, King Kong right now feels like his burst is off the charts.
Yeah, there is no contest here for Omega, and they're gonna have to play a really long game to come back into this.
Oh my god, level 5, level 6 in 2 minutes?
Is he racing for that record right now?
Oh no, Ryzen
again!
Dean!
Oh my goodness, how are you gonna get out of there, man? They have full control. No ID, no entry here for ONIC.
It has just all collapsed,
This
man.
has gone sideways. 2 ways till Sunday.
We were making a big point about it last week. The next teams that ONIC have, that ONIC are going to be facing, need to be prepared for this exact same rotation. And Perxiva missed the mark with the very first orange invade. He should have been much closer to Ryzen. Take the brunt of the damage and then peel away. If you go down, at least Ryzen doesn't lose his golem. And now, look, it's a 4-level gap between the Nolan and the Boxer. It's gonna hit 3 because Ryzen will still get a lot of EXP from that purple buff. But 3 levels at this point, 3 minutes in.
Brutal. All I can say, man.
The game is built to help the jungler at the deficit to catch up, but with the way King Kong and ONIC are playing, it looks like they'd be lucky to even cross the river or to think of doing so.
Even with all these catch-up mechanics in place,
my
right?
God.
How can you even fight? Perks cannot even tank Super Prince, Brusco, and King Kong right now.
Look how single-handedly, single-minded Kirk is. His first item, golden staff.
He knows he has so much freedom. He's going gung-ho.
Yeah, usually there's a corrosion scythe, but he just knows that he can afford to rush that right away. Brusco!
Another one, Tsunami Slam. Gonna get bursted, but dodges it at the very last second. Perks gonna be all good, but again, where is your resources, Omega?
Yeah.
It's a very blank jungle for him.
Yeah, they forced out the Flicker, still level 5 alongside Ryzen. This is either going to be a really quick game or a really long one because Omega gets somehow to hold on. Look, going into the gold lane, Netsuki forced to play back and Severo's winning.
Oh man, now what's Netsuki going to do? He's so starved at this point. Everyone, every single lane is winning. Now Omega said, you know what, we got to do something. They're trying, they're going after that turtle. Airstrike by Mingwin, not enough to contest, but enough for Ryzen to get the retribution. And now they keep going. Kirk is still very gung-ho, making those swings. But that's a big win for Omega if I just ask me.
Mean Dean, 3 levels down, still got the turtle clean.
And now, Severo looking to punish Netsuki!
Netsuki with a 1v1, Severo level 7 right now. He's chasing, he is going. Bang! There goes those crits coming in for the Yisung chip.
The fact that Netsuki wasn't sure if he was gonna fight Severo made that passive on the Yisung Shin worse. He's like, so you're gonna fight me, huh? Or let me get in range, get out, and that's gonna hurt a little more. Was Netsuki trying to get more of the gold shield?
I think so.
Yeah, I don't think he expected Severo to match that. Oh, first! Mingwin taking a lot. And look how quick Super Prince was ready to hit with the skill 1 in the bush. If ever Mingwin flew a little bit too close to that, might have been actually a call for Super Prince to commit the Flicker along with the Lantern Flare to try and carry the Farsa up to force out the Purify. ONIC are just playing at a different speed, a different level, but this is still 3,000 workable here for Omega. But the thing is, they're about to lose their gold lane. James has been shut out of here. He does have 1 kill on his book, but so far it's been Kirk clearing lane faster and leaving or freely getting this EXP crab.
This is so difficult for Ryzen. He first built a Radiant armor.
Not optimal.
Not optimal. You're going up against a Freya, you're going up against a Nolan, you're going up against a Yisung Shin.
I think he's overthinking the juice and damage, man. At that point, you go for something like an anti-cuirass first.
Or even just the Dreadnought armor, right?
Yeah, or just the Dreadnought armor and then go for the Radiant. Something to reduce the physical damage of your opponents just a little bit. They are skill-based anyway. Kirk does have skills. It's not just going to be all basic attacks coming out of the Freya. He will jump on you, and that will proc the Dreadnought armor.
Right, it is definitely a very impoverished. That's word of the week for me. Very impoverished Omega here, who feel like they're just getting everything they can. Luckily, though, they have access to their buff now.
But that's just a consolation prize to the rest of the map and the turtle. Started out by the Super Fam. Oh my god, Flicker!
Go straight into it. And no hesitation whatsoever. Severo goes down very early, though. That is the big problem. It's still 45.
Omega.
And Omega! They're actually going for it. They're finding the right targets. And they are going to be losing out on Perks and James.
Oh, the
3v3 Flicker went Super Prince. Just a pied de resistance on that one.
The Monster Mage! The Monster Mage!
The Monster!
A monstrous flicker by Prince at the perfect time to take a Netsky down just when it looked good for Omega.
There's nothing else to be said. ONIC are stepping on the gas. They take a Ryzen, and Kirk is punished.
That's what we're talking about right there. That radiant armor won't help you there, bro. But again, kept him alive long enough for the retreat.
I guess there is some regen.
Small
that comes
regen.
with the package. Oh no, Brusco.
Perks is here. Of course, those Desert Tornadoes not going to be doing much against this player right now. Mingwin's on side.
Omega commit. You can't hesitate. Commit.
It's a full commit, but they're spotted out. Mingwin, can he make the shots hit? Not really. Not going to be enough to actually defend, I think. But look at that. Netsky's the target. He's pretty low. Super Fins. You saw what he did earlier. He might do it again.
Gentlemen, can I say 8 minutes in? This is the least MPL Philippines game I've seen in a while.
Yes, because here, actually studying ONIC ID's games, they do the same rotation early. Except when they went up against BTR, BTR got to match that, eventually winning that series 2-1. Now it's Omega. They still can't match it just yet, but they might be able to if they get a bit more items.
Yeah, they're trying to do a bit of that flavor with Ryzen just walking on in there.
Yeah, there's too many kills for my taste. This is too violent.
Too violent.
I like the violence. It's my favorite string instrument.
Oh, right.
Yeah. So people are probably wondering how if Nolan's this dominant right now, how come we don't see him enough?
That's right.
Well, it's because, wait, hold that thought.
Oh, that's a big fight. That is a big engagement. They commit so much to take down Brusco. He'll be alive for now, but here comes ONIC. They're the ones hitting back this time, and again, so hard to stop this Freya in the middle of the fight. Brusco forced to flicker out of there, and Perkziva does not have enough to tank. There goes Ryzen. He actually takes out Brusco. You're stuck here with me, says Ryzen.
3v1 Ryzen, run!
He's gonna have to run, and he is gonna be able to make it out. King Kong makes it, but doesn't make it in time. That's 2 down for Omega, though, and to make that 3, actually.
This whole time, with King Kong's late entry.
Oh my
goodness! It's James over! As I was saying, this whole time, King Kong was working in top lane. That's why he almost took down that inhibitor.
He got so much gold with all the time he was not there.
Yeah, he popped the passive off the tower, got a few damage and pot shots into it as well. Perkziva trying to zone for Netsky. Oh, Super Prince.
Oh, that's good. Raging Sandstorm used. Okay. Kirk, again, just an unstoppable force of nature on his own.
That's what they call in the business the long jump. Yeah, he went through the wall. He found the angle.
By the way, graphic here, player 38 distribution. 3 of the kills of King Kong was actually onto Ryzen. And that will help force my point. Nolan, it's because if he doesn't get that early snowball, you're either not gonna get the snowball at all, or he falls off really hard. But ONIC got the perfect early game to set up this Nolan for success. That's why it works in this moment. And yes, it's actually a throwback to Baksha versus Nolan. Nolan clears just as fast as the Baksha, but before, teams couldn't get, or it was too hard to give Nolan the start that he wants. But here, ONIC gave the start that the Nolan wanted.
Yeah, they started, they let him go, and now they are really suffering the consequences here. Now they're going to try to go for it. They still have a Lord Wave, so they could do some decent damage, chunk out these turrets. But Omega, surprisingly, holding very steady. Already had to use the base defenses, though.
10,000 gold up. Smart Omega are shadow boxing against 5 shadows. This should be easy pickings for them to defend since they have a Farsa, but ONIC are so far ahead that they can pull the same trick again. 4 fight, 1 clears, and that's what the angle they're going with. Look at this. They're threatening a tsunami slam.
I think they kind of baited it out. They baited out the Raging Sandstorm, and they're going to lose Ryzen for it.
Oh man, that feels bad. They tried, but Brusco got the result he wanted.
Big knock up here, and that could be the clearing up here. Mingwin and Perkziva all on their lonesome.
Masterful rope-a-dope by the Super Fam. Now up 12,000. They're on the base.
They're at the base. There's no one that can stop these monsters from going straight for the base and for the win.
That's what they call a lightning round. ONIC Philippines takes game 1.
That is a Super Fam as a result that you can ask for in MPL PH Season 17. The Golem Orange Side Obsession converting into an eventual purple side steal. They've been doing this for 2 weeks now. And Omega were not ready for it.
Dare I say, the buff session.
The buff session?
It doesn't work.
Sounded better in your head.
Sounded better.
They got away with it. That's
It's daylight robbery, basically. That's what it is, right?
They shook them down for their lunch money.
And I guess that gets enabled by the Zushin, especially early on.
Yeah, they can just keep walking up to it. I thought that Perkziva and Mingwin would play the center of the map a little bit better. That's why they were willing to give the juice in. And I thought maybe this is why they should pick up the Valentina, because that extra rounds of Terrify will actually buy them just a bit more time. Plus you can steal away the ultimate of the Jushin, which means you can Crimson Beacon while dashing.
That's massive, honestly. Yeah.
And it's just better frontline damage.
Yeah.
It just stops ONIC from standing in front of you to burst you down. I don't know. I think Omega, there were some signs of life. They did try to burst him down from afar with Mingwin, but the Monster Mage still is their MVP of game 1.
And again, very deservedly so, starting from not even minute 1, seconds into the game.
The fact that he even got Hold Yourself together with this juice in. It's happening a lot more often for mid laners to actually pick up the YT so they get their flickers and purifies faster.
And they're going to stack up hard because they're part of most fights.
Yeah, exactly. So whoever's brought that idea into the mix, thank you, because I started using it myself, and it's actually a huge help. Don't realize those extra bit of seconds that you could get getting your flicker and purify much faster is huge value.
It doesn't feel as bad if you like have to flicker early on because someone's invading your jungle, for example.
Because you know that you're going to get it really quickly. Again, it was Brusco and Super Friends just setting the tempo, same exact rotations showed off in MPL ID by ONIC ID, and of course last week here by ONIC PH. I know I sound like a broken record, but it's so frustrating because I really thought Omega would have learned something from the BTR match, watch that, and see how to try and counter, because BTR were able to. But here it looks like they just forgot the homework, or maybe they didn't even think about the rotations at all, because again, the exact same things are happening as last week.
It's like a blueprint already. It's like a template that you just have to rewatch, and maybe you could have done something about it. But that's the question in my head, Redmar. Is could they have actually done something about it and stopped that invade early on?
I think it started in the draft. They should have picked a hero that had more front-loaded damage that could deal with the front line. Case in point, the Valentina. Maybe a second good choice would be the Kimmy.
Yeah.
Because it's right there.
Yeah, I mean, Mingwin still had a great game. He still ended up going with a overall net positive KDA for his team, as he was 100% there. The value of the Feathered Airstrike, yes, but you're also thinking about early on. I feel like this Farsa pick is them thinking about around the mid-game mark, wherein if Perkziva and Mingwin didn't have that early game start, then it'll be a little bit more even in terms of map control, because you'll have the Khalid and Farsa outpacing the Kalea and Jusin. But that's not what happened. And without that early game advantage, this Khalid and Farsa never got to the speed that they were looking for.
But they even get to the mid game was the biggest question in my head from minute 2.
Yep.
So I get what you mean. They were planning way too far into the future, to a future that didn't actually happen.
Yeah. What Omega did was they bought a race car, a sports car with a V8 engine, but they were driving in the Philippines.
Yeah.
Our roads are tiny.
Ouch.
Traffic is bad.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's what the Super Fam was.
In peak Monday traffic.
Yeah. They just clogged up the jungle.
Yeah, or everyone coming back from a long holiday.
All that horsepower just gone to waste.
Yeah. And you just end up spending for gas.
Which hurts.
That's a different story. Don't remind me. Looking at the stats again, it seemed like Penguin had the right idea. Omega had a good idea. We're not shutting down the draft entirely. It's just they weren't allowed to perform the way they planned for.
Yeah. Also thinking if maybe the early rotation of Ryzen could have gone better, but how fast? Because Brusco and Super Friends were jumped in first. King Kong decided to follow. They started orange, then went golem. That's where they got invaded. He respawned after going down, went to purple, then that got stolen away.
Yeah.
Because King Kong saved his retry, if I'm not mistaken, or it finally came off of cooldown. That hurts.
If there was ever something that I could question for the side of Omega is the disaster management, you know? It's like when a hurricane arrives, what do you do?
Yeah, that or stay hydrated. Zip purified water is filtered through volcanic rocks for a crisp, clean taste that quenches like no other. Quench that thirst. Take a sip. I'm sure both teams are taking their time to rest up and drink up. Speaking of resting, you see the max 5D on stage. I'm not talking about the screen, I'm talking about the chairs. That's Trevor Engineering for you, keeping these teams locked in. No distractions, just good performance. Brought to you by TT Racing Philippines. We have your back.
So you could say they were chair maxing.
Yeah. Getting there.
Getting
there.
Almost.
Calling all super fans, stay updated on all things MPL Philippines and connect with the most passionate community in esports. Join the MPL Philippines official Facebook group, the Superfan channel, and the MLBB on Discord.
Yeah, get your all-access pass, exclusive content, the latest news, and community discussions. Lead the conversation and have a chance to be featured as our super fan of the month.
Yeah, of course. Be part of the MPL Philippines family. Scan the QR codes there and join the conversation. See you. Bye. I mean, bye from this. We're not going anywhere. We're still going to do the second game.
The match has to end.
Yeah, the match has to end.
It's at 1-0, and I don't know what is going on in ONIC. In Omega's mind. I'd rather say in Omega's mind because we know what ONIC's thinking. Let's do that again.
Do that again.
But I don't think Omega can afford to do that. Omega cannot just draft in a vacuum.
Yeah, I think that the last pick really caught him by surprise there. I know it caught me by surprise.
The swerve.
Big swerve.
The swerve. Instead of put your game face on and make your smart power pose, make like Savero.
Okay.
What is that?
What is this actually? I was like about to ask the same thing.
Is that a sideways cross?
Is he trying to ward off a Dracula?
Maybe it's an Indonesian thing that we're not familiar with.
Probably.
They're not even doing it the right side.
What about me? Can I do it?
It's the right hand vertical, left hand horizontal. Anyways, congratulations.
Wait, are these Barangay Tanods?
Oh my god, right
They
here.
are.
Oh my god, Omega.
What I
brilliant.
gotta do to get one of those?
Who thought about this?
Yeah,
That's
Wanda
amazing.
Jack. All right, we have to explain. So in the Philippines, of course, we have neighborhood units called barangays. That's why they're Barangay Omega. And then we have these things called tanods, who are essentially dudes. Okay, let's just say
neighborhood watch.
They should be neighborhood watch, yeah.
Yep. Super fans, did you know that there are men are 5 times more prone to dandruff? Don't let flakes ruin your focus.
That's right. Power up with Clear Men. Its triple cooling power gives you 100% dandruff-free hair for that ultimate fresh feeling. Supercharged with Clear.
This man's got a nice Kimpy split.
Kimpy split.
Oh, to have healthy hair like that again.
Someday.
I could never pull that off.
Yeah, years of casting and hairspray have ruined. Wait, no, your hairline is still great.
Yeah, he's fine. I don't
feel
know
like
what he's
if you
on.
grew out your hair, you can be like Coach Ducky.
Yeah, no, but I could not pull off the Kimpy split.
Right, in the middle.
That's right. In my 24 years of my life, I could not do that thing.
That's a very, I don't know. It's a genetic thing, right? There's a very specific hairstyle as well.
My look, like my facial structure does not allow for me to look good like Trunks from Dragon Ball.
Oh, right.
Redmar wouldn't know about him.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Let's talk about Yisun Shin in the gold lane. Still at 100% is Savero now winning his last game 6-0.
6-0, bro. What the heck is happening? In a world where the win rate of a gold Yisun Shin is actually in the toilet?
Yeah.
I mean, he's doing it.
Yeah. You know, it represents how global the game of MLBB is. You have an Indonesian import in the Philippines, undefeated, with a Korean hero. It's 2026, y'all.
2026. International. Interculture.
So, lower win rate for the gold lane, Yisun Shin. That is the more common thing that you'll see. Again, these are stats between Philippines, Indonesia, and Malaysia. While it is a slightly higher win rate of the jungle, but we don't see it as often because the safest best pick is to just put it in the gold. Item prioritization, 100% of the time you will rush the Hunter Strike. I mean, it is the same for jungle wisers as well. And then it's a little bit more of a trade-off between whether you're going to go for Malefic Roar second, but most of the time it is Endless Battle second. Then you go for Malefic Roar for that big power spike. You close it out with BOD, and then you get a huge slew of conditional items depending on what you're dealing with. Of course, there's the buy and sell between the Immortality, the Winter Crown, but when it comes to the damage items, actually, you can really change up. I would suggest maybe put the War Axe really down low in your priority. If you can, go for either Sea Hammer, DHS, or RGM instead.
In our first series of the day, we saw another innovation. Sadly, did not come to fruition. Benny Curie actually tweeted out and built an early Sky Piercer.
Very early on. I mean, it didn't get activated,
It
but...
was Hunter Strike, Sky Piercer, then...
Oh, so it's like he treated
That's
it
an
like
idea.
a jungler.
Yeah, essentially. Which actually has a lot of sense. The thing is, in that game, he couldn't actually reach the targets because his teammates were dying a lot. So
yeah. Speaking of teammates, Super Prince served up a win against his former teammate. The Monster Mage puts ONIC up a match point.
Yeah, earlier it was Netsky, I believe, who joked in the interview saying, "Hey, Super Friends, can you just give us this win, man? It's not like you're treating it as if we weren't friends or we weren't teammates before. Come on, man, just give this to us. We're struggling.
We're going through trials.
Yeah,
we're going
let
through
us.
tribulations."
Yeah.
now it feels like it's a bit more serious, maybe on that one. Like, bro, chill. Well, speaking of chill, it's just so masterful to see Super Prince play like this. Want to say, reiterate, he's playing exactly the way his team describes him to.
Yeah.
Or his former teammates describe him to.
I wonder if Omega is still... Oh, no, it's... Oh, yeah, it's ONIC's choice.
That's right, which makes it worse for the Barangays because now ONIC can serve up the coup de grace.
I'm going to give a pretty crazy idea here by Omega.
Please.
We're going to take something from the BDR book. Open Freya, open Baksha, but make sure you get the juice in.
Do you ban out the carry as well?
No, because if you're giving the Freya, you have to make sure the carry ends up with you.
Oh.
So I think if they want a little bit more help controlling the center of the map, I mean, that's what Juicen does best, right? And it also allows you to play aggressive if ever you're going to be the one, your team wants to be the one being aggressive.
And they like Halid anyways.
Yeah.
So
Halid Juicen.
Slots in very well.
Yeah. So either give the Freya Baksha, accept that one of those two are going to end up with ONIC. ONIC might most likely pick up the Freya. If they smell the bait though and think, hey, they're going for something like a BTR style approach, then they end up first picking Juicen.
Then again, it's all
where
very...
do they go from there?
This is all considering that's, the research is there.
Yeah.
Like, which in game 1, it was very apparent that...
Where do they go from there, Renmar?
Then
What if they do pick the Jushin 1?
Jushin 1, you pick up Valentina, and I would suggest highly considering the Phoveus early for James. Because Phoveus Red 1 and 2 actually, looking back at the other leagues, it's a pick that, it's not the perfect pick, but it's just really solid. You get a guy at the front, as long as your roamer is also chunky. Someone who can help with the front line. Because if it's just Phoveus fronting, as we've seen before with like TNC when they had like a Cho Phoveus,
cooked.
Phoveus is cooked that way.
It's gone. Weirdly enough, James actually likes the Phoveus when they're down.
Yeah,
when
he
they're
does.
down. It's last game 1-0, 0-1.
Go with
He does.
James.
Go with James. Game 2. Smart Omega looking to clap back from the red side. ONIC PH taking out the Marcel while ONIC takes out the Fanny. Okay, still on program. Like, they can still play for that Zushin trade.
Yeah. It's interesting to me that ONIC would ban out the Marcel when it's also first pickable for themselves. I think for them, it's not in their current playbook of like priorities.
Half the league is a Marcel team.
Steadfast.
Half the league just ain't.
Yeah, Brusco feels like he's probably gonna get Kalea again, something similar to that. Maybe Khalid.
Yeah.
Maybe he's the one who's gonna Khalid this time.
It's, I mean,
It's not allowing
by
it.
lantern's light.
Omega want to play something else.
What is?
Omega want to play something else. So, Smart Omega, that is a Marcel team. AP Ren, the Marcel team.
Falcons.
TNC, Falcons is a Marcel team.
TNC.
TNC is a Marcel team. There you go.
Isn't like almost every...
Oh, it's half. Yeah, Liquid is not a Marcel team. Rawra's not a Marcel team.
I could have sworn I saw JP play Marcel. Gonna have to go back to that one. But Glue Rome is definitely not on the table. which I actually like Blue Roam now. I don't like him better on Roam than XP.
Admittedly, I was a hater of it, but I can see how well to go.
I am a daughter of
But I still think it's
Northern
like
I swear
here
to
there.
protect it till my
So
last breath.
it's a choice for ONIC. If they're either gonna go Baksha or Valentina, maybe.
I guess
Sora's out.
Sora's out.
Yeah.
Need no protection from the rain.
Hopefully they're ready for this rotation.
69% win rate.
They're gonna give the Baksha. Fusion would have been so good, man.
They carry, for sure.
Carry.
Yeah.
You don't want a Claude, right? You don't want a Claude.
Pick up the carry, and then either pick... It's too early for a Kimmy. Maybe pick up the Kimmy later. I think carry Fulvis will be fine. Or if you want to take a roamer out?
Carry foe.
Carry foe.
Or do you go Kaka? Do you go carry? No. Carry Khalid. Carry
Khalid.
Carry Khalid is too much.
Yeah.
Because there's a box that's kind of counterproductive.
I think Khalid's pretty good.
Because I think they have to accept that Severo will still most likely end up with a YSS, even if he can be carry, he doesn't care.
Ask my fists
Huh?
I harness it.
Okay. That is a choice.
That's a choice.
That's
It's a pick of, it's a pick of all time.
You're not saying it's the best choice.
It's a pote.
It's a pick of all time.
A choice. Pote? Pickable.
Omega is approaching this draft from an abstract point of view. I'm reading the room, and I think even the Filipino desk is also wondering
Yeah.
where this choke came from.
Yeah.
Yeah, easy.
There you go.
Easy Kalea pick up there for
Easy.
Brusco. Pick off for pick off, and then if ONIC show up with picks here that barely pick up Purified, that's just pure disrespect. This is why it's like,
Oh, man.
you have Valentina
so
choke.
good.
That's why I was screaming Fulvius as your first red 2 picks.
But no.
You guys get why I'm obsessed about with the Fulvius.
Yes,
They
yes,
took away
yes.
James' agency.
James Agency, man.
They took away the one chance for him to, call the shots.
That's his clutch's hero as well in the bind.
That's right.
I get it. Oh, man.
Since he joined the barangay, like that's his thing.
Ah.
I'll say this before this ends up becoming like a reverse curse
What?
or a curse. I don't know. If Omega win this, is because Perkziva channeled JP, and he has the Cho game of a lifetime.
He inherited the gene. There's a carry.
Yeah.
Of course, you don't want it to get banned out with a Baksha on the other team.
Oh no, but even if the carry is good against the Baksha, you're still constantly gonna have the Fulvius on you.
Yeah, that's most okay. There's a chance that the Fulvius item build. Let's see if I can predict it this early. He's gonna skip the War Axe. He goes for Black Eye Shield, then rush Chastise Pauldron.
That's what I was gonna think too.
Yeah.
Because also you're assuming that with a Kalea, ONIC wants some level of a combo of a hitter.
Yeah.
And a burst mage in mid for Prince.
Actually, yeah, that's the thing. The burst that they're left with.
Do they allow the Farsa? Is that what Omega's gonna do?
I think it's a tough choice for
Lilia.
Omega because they have so many things to consider. You can make a case for Eve, even though it's not burst. It's like, okay, you get someone, you put down the RWM, then they can't access anymore, right? So Eve, Farsa, Lilia, all of them are all so annoying.
You yoink him into the pool.
All of that actually does well against the carry, which likes to stay in the back line because of the reach, right? They have great reach.
They ban out the Leomord. If they really want to double down on the Ryzen picks, they ban out the Fredrin. If they really just want to tell Ryzen you're going to end up with either an assassin or an uncomfortable tank fighter. Or maybe Ryzen picks up the Nolan for himself, who knows?
Have I seen Ryzen on the Nolan?
He has, for sure.
Yeah, he has, but it's been a long time.
Through the years. So with this Blood ban and the Yusenshin ban, I think Omega's doing well to clamp down on the Severo's hero pool.
Yeah, but he's just going to end up with something like a Moskov, most likely.
Which is great with the Fulvius. You trigger that Infernal Pursuit.
Yep. So not bad. I would say huge magic damage performance is needed here for ONIC to actually equalize out in the first place. They want to get that early. They want to control that early like what they did in game number 1.
So are we saying Farsa goes... Sorry, ONIC goes Farsa, Moskov?
Yeah.
Through 4-5.
So they decide to ban out the Guinevere instead, because it's pretty much ONIC telling Omega we don't care about the Fredrin. Go ahead, pick it up if you want to. Whatever mage that they end up with will mess that up. And then they're just going to have the Moskov with the space, with appealing, with that knockback. They can round it out with no matter pick that they want. So they do go for the DLT, they still go for the Harley. Despite there being a boxer on the other side, despite Suyo being open.
Oh my god, Suyo is open, isn't he? Wait. Yeah, oh my god.
Is it because they don't know what kind of damage coming in from mid, so they don't want to let Dean walk into it blind, which I kind of get, but
yeah, but
we've seen the best Suyos in the league win against a Valentina Harley.
Almost any mid lane,
I
actually.
think we've also really learned that now junglers don't care about the magic profile that we thought for the longest time Suyos care about.
They'll just dodge it.
Yeah, for them it's just, okay, we'll outplay it.
Yeah, no, Suyo has evolved into more of an assassin now.
Yeah.
He used to be like a frontline fighter. Hybrid, oh my god!
Wait, shut the front door. What?
The monster mage!
This isn't the first time. Oh, they go Clint too. Whoa, okay, ONIC.
Wait a second.
Bro, ONIC are flexing right now.
Is this flexing or are they backed into a corner? Is this really good?
No.
Like, is this a good matchup?
Rockhart, they're not back to a corner. They decide to crawl out the window when the door was wide open.
Yeah. Valir. Interesting. I think, is it because they're expecting James to go for something slower in the EXP just to knock it back? Did they think that James is going to end up defaulting into something like a Terizla?
A Lapu, maybe?
I know, but you need something stronger in your front. You have a Cho, you need something solid. Which makes sense. If this ends up becoming a Terizla pick, then the Valir is a perfect pick.
Yeah, most XP picks right now are so bad. Yuzhong, you name it. It's probably going to get bullied around.
Even Uranus is going to have a bad time. Huh? Wait,
XP Valentina.
no, what's the Rome?
Romcho.
Romcho.
Romcho,
XP Val.
XP Valen into Fove.
What is the interaction there? We haven't seen that in a while.
It likes to jump around. That's it.
Yeah, Valentina has 2 dashes that
Jump
she
around.
needs to outplay in lane.
Jump around. Jump around. Jump around.
Age is showing, bro.
I did not expect. No, I heard my.
Oh, you're.
I heard an unnamed talent in the back listening to it. All right. Okay, so what? Where is this coming from? None of us called this 4-5 Valir Clint, or none of us called this Zetian because we didn't expect this.
Yeah.
I couldn't have called that.
Get
I'll
the
be
vision.
honest.
That's a lot of magic.
If Brusco decides to dive Mingwin, he will proc the passive first, which might give him space because he didn't even pack Purify, he packed Flicker. The only one who has Purify right now in Omega is Netsky. I want to share something about the interaction of Phovis and Valentina in lane that I'm sort of scared to admit. But I've experienced Phovis against Valentina. And
who are you?
Who are you?
I
Yeah,
was a
yeah.
Phovis.
And
then there were times that I was thinking, this hurts more than I expected. But that's because
what?
during that time, I had to pack, I had to go for the exact build that I went for, said earlier. Black Eye Shield, Rushing Chastise, because I was up against a similar damage profile. And then there was a point in lane where I was like, this actually hurts, even when we were both level 4.
Yep.
Oh, no level advantage?
Yeah.
What?
Valentina wins most one-on-ones. It's built into her kit.
That Terrify is terrifying.
And the fact that she can also have that good amount of regen through the wisps that come out of her dashes.
So, is that what James is playing off of?
I think, yeah, he just wants to trade very efficiently and then walk around to a different lane.
Yeah, let's talk about what kind of ults he can get away with.
Is he going to cosplay as the fool?
There are times he's forced to.
Yeah,
he's going to be forced.
The best ultimate he can take is the Kalea ult, but they don't need any more pick-off. It might just be a Phovis cosplay for this Valentina. Because you're not even going to take... I don't think you're going to take the Valir ultimate, the Vengeance Flame.
No, absolutely not.
Kind of weird to do that.
Yeah.
It's a glorified Purify.
So it's mostly Kalea's old Tsunami Slam.
7.
It might just be a Valentina cosplay. Phovis cosplay.
And is that Gambit enough? Because we were saying he should have the Phovis anyways. Is this his own way of doing that?
You're squishier, though. Right? The Valentina is just not as tanky as a Phovis and OG.
We have seen XP lane Valentina's build hybrid.
Yeah. CDR rush, right? Like through the Queen's Wings Oracle.
Brute Force.
Brute Force Breastplate, yeah. Doesn't need to be magic build. Interesting. First, let's see if it's a legitimate pick. Because elephant in the room, it did call a pause right as we head into the game.
Yeah.
Maybe, what if it wasn't supposed to be a Valentina pick? What if? Oh, wait, no. It was a...
Zetian?
Zetian?
It wasn't supposed to be a Zetian? Is
yeah,
that
maybe it wasn't supposed to be a Zetian
Is that the point of contention? Are we supposed to see the Parsa in mid? Okay, we're
It's
going into the
legit.
game.
It's legit.
And it is legit. Ladies and gentlemen, game number 2, match point. We still do not know what the outcome is or the intended approach.
Yeah, it's CDR build. It's Festival of Blood. It's Inspire, and it's basic common emblem. He's gonna be a Phobius cosplay.
He really just wants to outtrade the Phobius and have more utility in the mid game.
Yeah.
As well.
We are Phobius.
Yeah.
We are Phobius.
But before mid game, let's look at mid lane. And let's see if King Kong will go for an aggressive rotation here. They're now going to the orange buff again, Golem Obsession. And it's gonna be on the side where the Litho is. Ziva trying to pull it back as long as he could, but it's actually, no. They're not gonna go to their own Golem. Ryzen invades instead, but Kurt checks it really well.
Oh, that was a good idea. Vertical jungle as well, but here's the trade that we're talking about here. James, decent damage.
Oh!
Flicker in for Kurt. Oh my goodness, he wants blood. They're fighting off, and King Kong wants a piece of James as well.
Oh no, James doesn't have a flicker!
Oh, he has a dash though.
King Kong doesn't have the rollout anymore.
Ryzen goes back.
All right.
Okay.
Not bad.
So Kirk, what he wanted to do was flicker, proc that passive to track onto James, but he got away.
Yeah, the heat-seeking shoulder tackle.
Yeah, got away scot-free, but I would say a decent trade for the flickers of both of our XP laners.
Yeah, that James MVP, man, he made sure that he will block the shield unity of that Baksha. Because if that landed into Ryzen, this game would be over again. But James literally saved him. And they're both going to be able to hit level 4. They both get their buffs. But of course, I don't think Omega wants to contest the first turtle. It is a Baksha they're up against after all. But the members of Kirk and Brusco are low, so they might want to consider it.
Surge of Life helps out. There you go. Just get a little bit of healing. They might want to go for the fight. They know Perxiva doesn't have the weight of the dragon yet.
Okay.
Ryze is on the other side of the map.
The SOL was enough to keep up ONIC to at least a healthy amount.
Yeah, they're going to give this up. Ryzen's going to go for the purple buff steal instead.
Yep, no retribution available here for Omega. Again, but Omega keeping them on their toes, wants to make sure that you are present while Ryzen makes quick work of the purple.
Oh, drats as Onyx King Kong spots the fact that crime has been committed.
And I appreciate that Ryzen didn't waste time to try and get even like the little wolf in the purple buff.
The baby serpent?
Yeah, the baby serpent.
I think that was on purpose.
Yeah, because it delays the cooldown just respawn. Yeah.
And give King Kong something to think about. Yeah. You know, like saving 3 seconds off of the Baksha rolling out.
That's actually, as a jungler, like those 3 seconds are actually pretty massive.
Whoa,
Now Brusco up on front. Can he actually make it out? Not really. Taken by his own Tsunami Slam. Perks with a beautiful way in the dragon. Big quick work of Super Prince.
Okay, 2 for 1. ONIC looking for retribution. Vengeance for the fallen Monster Mage. And Penguin flickers out.
Flicker out just in time. And yeah, I mean, I wanted to see Phobius for James, and he got it in the end. It's just a different version of it, but it's working out.
He just loves Phobius that much.
Yeah, and Omega are making the right calls. That was a beautiful flicker kick by Perxiva. We might have ourselves a series here, folks.
Yeah, that kick wasn't perfect, but it was enough.
Unconventional approaches demand unconventional responses.
Yeah.
So, Smart Omega, what recovery here. Look at this. James went down to a third by Kirk's engage. So, the real breakthroughs for Omega don't happen in the lane.
Yeah.
It's got to be in big sequences.
Yeah, together as a team. Ooh, Kirk actually did not get any boost at all. Decided to rush Radiant Armor, which if this Phobius decides to join the fights and if he can get out much quicker compared to the Valentina, then Omega might be realizing or wondering to themselves why they can't kill Kirk. It's because he went for a full Radiant Armor rush.
Yeah, we're approaching a game where the Phobius actually will be the strongest mid-game hero in this game, I think.
Seems like James is going for the Oracle priority, but he's still at 2,000. Taking a bit of time to get the items and the gold for him. It's not as destructive in terms of pressuring Omega's jungle in this game. So things have stabilized a bit. That's a silver lining for Omega, but this Turtle 2 might be the big difference maker.
And we still don't know what the payoff is for the Clint.
Yeah.
Yeah, we haven't seen that. We know what the carry is going to do. How's it going to work? Kirk up on front. Might have a Dark Wave available yet, but they jump in. There it goes. The Fury, the Phoenix is rising with the Retribution. Kirk is up on front, absorbing many carry hits, but James finally gets caught out on his own trick. And now it's going to be a very strong chase from ONIC. That's 2 down and the turtle.
ONIC's signature is fight around objectives. Prior to the Lord fight, force a fight. After, you turn. That is what they put on display.
And they will lose the tower in mid. That's why I said the second turtle could be the big difference maker in this game, because they got a big L and they lose their tower in mid. Their map will feel so much smaller. Now they're going to be desperate to try and make a play. They force Severo back as they go rotate topside to at least take the tower out there. So credit Omega for being very fast on the pickup and deciding, hey, we need to trade something, we need to get something, and at least they got the tower up top. But we saw the big difference maker having the Radiant Armor rush was for Kirk. He survived a lot of hits from the Harley and the Zetian in that last fight.
Yep, there's gonna come to a point where Kirk will even find, if you're the Phoenix, slightly pleasant.
Yeah,
he will
slightly pleasant.
He will just bask in it and like say, okay, I'll just hop on y'all again.
Yeah, thank you for the stacks, which increases my magic defense.
Yeah. I also like how Mingwin's been using the Fury of the Phoenix, is that once the dive starts, he'll just pop it off right away, because he knows that's the little bit of window that they can use to delay ONIC's eventual collapse onto their formation. So they decide to trade side lane towers, cross-map trade. The only pain right now for Omega is they really need that mid-control.
It's their own little version of the Golden Hour, but instead from a Chinese Phoenix lady.
Yes.
You know, say what you will about the Zetian pick, but Mingwin has been pretty on point with all these Fury the Phoenixes.
Yeah. Right now, though, Netsky needs to catch up to farm compared to Severo. He does have a 700 gold gap to work through, only up through to a Corrosion Scythe. And we know the end game for the Clint is just raw, painful damage. Continuously.
It's like unbearable, like an injection. Oh my goodness, look at that. Tsunami Slam on the perk. Ziva still has the Way of the Dragon, but decides to save it. I don't know for when, but he uses the flicker and he is just gone. And now it's James on the front. Cannot really contest. You're not the real Phobius. He is.
Two free pickoffs for the Super Fam. Deadly Magics onto the Monster Mage. Not gonna work.
Oh, Perks. He was just trying to get vision. And I want to add again something that I mentioned in the draft that could have happened. No Purifies for ONIC.
That hurts.
They know that they have the bodies to just stop the Cho from wanting to combo comfortably.
Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know if this warrants an instant replay, but was that a Kumar bush by Perk Ziva?
Little bit.
He dashed out. He dashed out of the mid bush.
And then that's where Brusco caught him.
Yeah, because I think he wanted to go into the bush right in front of the purple buff.
He wanted to be the one to do maybe a kick, or was that a scouting? That was for scouting,
I
right?
think he wanted to scout, but then he just didn't expect that Brusco was there ready for him.
So it's like a counter Kumar.
Yeah, it's a counter Kumar, I guess. The bush that Perks wanted to enter was actually held by Brusco already, and he was ready to suplex him.
Oh, man. And Perks really, again, he used the flicker first before activating Way of the Dragon.
Kick him.
Netsky, King Kong in his face right now, and that is a kick, but barely in range to get into the tower. They go for the dive, and they are very comfortable taking these trades. Brusco goes down, though. It's a 2-for-1.
Yeah, they know Netsky didn't have the Purify. That was just great read and great execution by ONIC. Been a while since I've actually seen an Enchanted Talisman, but yeah, glowing one Enchanted Talisman for the Valir.
Hey, it works. You got no problems with your mana.
Yeah.
All good. Just keep throwing it out. Your CDR is huge.
And
So the icing on the cake is an ice cream one.
Yeah.
That is the full-on elemental experience.
Yeah, you get fire, you get ice, you get slowed, you get lots of tears coming out of you.
The very nice, as they say.
Who says that? Who says that?
It's a guy, you know.
Okay. Super Fam approaching the orange here, and they just straight up steal Dean's lunch money.
No problem for King Kong here.
Oh, but
they want more.
Dean is sneaky. He's taking King Kong's.
Okay, nice trade, nice trade.
Cross
But
map
they will
trade.
be giving away the turret. There's no way they can defend that.
Yeah.
But Dean does the same.
Yeah, Omega are trading, dude. Omega are trading really well.
Nothing comes for free.
That's right.
He's gonna lose his purple buff though.
Not at the barangay.
Oh, 2v1. King Kong, again, just feels like he is playing with kids here right now. The way that he is just surviving. And there goes that Fury. Netsky on the side. Kirk is low. There's James. He's jumping in. And will that be enough, though? And now he's on the run. Netsky is in trouble. And they jump on him. Kirk with a dunk. And Ryzen goes down as well.
This is my town, says Severo. He takes down Netsky 3-0-4. It's the perfect kind of damage profile against a hero you don't want to trade blows with.
Yeah, he has so much space. Again, ONIC have leaned into the idea of as long as Severo is safe in the bag, we will provide the space for him. This is the evolution of the Super Fam that we pointed out since week 1. They went on a bit of a dip, but then they found their stride.
Oh, that's great knock-up again. James, even before he could cast his ulti. Or yeah, I think he did.
It's James over, man.
It's James.
It's James over.
It's
They
James
tried.
over.
I don't know what Omega was thinking. They were trying to protect that tier 2, but I think that was a little too greedy.
It's a damn James that we're not going to see a game number 3.
You know, man,
There's a very small chance we do,
that's
but
not
yeah.
a nice nickname to stick. It's
Writings
James
on
over.
the wall. Writings
Oh my
on the wall.
goodness. Ah.
Rough, really rough. Again, it went well for Omega. They were able to counter some of the early aggression. It was level, but once that Radiant Armor for Kirk came in and he was unkillable, he just kept on jumping.
Jump will be the action of that Lord, and that tower will probably fall in a bit. Luckily for Omega, Savero's skills do not hit towers, right? And there you go with the conceal. Kirk might actually make something happen here, but decides against it. Very safe play from ONIC. And now it's Omega starving in their base. They might be locked in for the next few seconds.
Gentlemen, it's hard to beat the original. No matter how promising James's Phobius cosplay is, Kirk's original approach is just too efficient.
It's just tanky.
Yeah, that singular build on the Radiant Armor almost undoes more than half of Omega's damage profile.
Yeah,
Three of them.
The fact that he has a Chastise Squadron too also slows down the carry considerably. Brick Ziva, if he can get a big kick onto Severo who doesn't have Purify here, that could be it. But then Super Frizz is always sticking beside him, man. The moment he tries to go in, one little Searing Torrent, and then that takes away the animation.
Also, the moment that Kirk locks in Oracle, I think he's just gonna laugh at these mages in front of him.
Yeah,
he's on the way, right?
No, it's Athena's.
Oh, it's
Turned it
Athena's!
in- oh my lord!
Oh my goodness!
Even worse. It's at the point wherein, again, as mentioned, oh, what a pull!
That's a great pull here from Brusco. Great re-engage here by Omega. Takes out the Kalea. It's Siva up on front. He's gonna get taken out. Immortality's pop. Ryzen throws out the deadly magic, but cannot actually capitalize.
Okay, big punishment because I think Brusco just decided to go for it, thinking that they'd be able to take it. But the thing is, they burned a lot of resources on the side of Omega, but Perxiva still has a kick.
Yeah, Dark Wave, wow. Just enables that turret to go down.
I got excited too much about the Joe having a kick, but he's actually just dead.
Dear God, Savero's flicks, the ricochet shots are just a force of nature. And he built a Malefic gun. He has a Malefic gun. His range is just
A little bit better.
Yeah.
Infinite
compared to the carry, it's infinite.
It is, right?
Long arm of the law.
Long arm of the law. Exactly how they say it. Now, yeah, I actually don't know how many hits it's going to take for you to actually tank a Clint combo. But in my experience, very few mages can actually withstand that. Sometimes it's almost like this one combo and you're like 80% gone with your HP. So, yeah, while time is ticking, I feel like Savero's just going to increase in power levels. And I don't know what Omega's going to do about that.
Who's going to stop him?
A time machine. Go back in time and change the draft. Okay, I'm not going to talk on the draft too much. It's Turtle 2. It's how they handled Turtle 2 that maybe could have gone a little bit better.
There was a solid concept.
Yeah, there was a solid concept. They didn't need to go all in. They all in and they eventually lost the tower in mid. To give them credit, again, they were able to trade it right away for up top. But with a middle tower god, it gives even so much more space for a lineup that already had a lot of space to deal with, to work with. They had the Bakshan, they had the Kalea. So it's oof. It's just big oof.
Now, let's have a little bit of a breather here while we're checking what's happening in the arena.
I want those jackets.
Who do we got to talk to?
They're so smart. I just want to reiterate.
They are
smart.
A green, yeah, they are.
Oh my god.
A green sleeveless, what do you call these, vests?
Vest.
Yeah, we call them a chaleco.
What?
Wait, no, chaleco is the denim version of that.
Yeah.
I would straight up just
It's
go
literally
around
just like a watch.
with our knee sticks. That's it.
Arnis?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's very classic.
That's standard issue self-defense weapons for Barangay Tanons.
Yeah. And of course, the hidden ice pick.
Chop Master says it's go time. Smart if I can breathe just a little bit.
Look at that. You're gonna get demolished here. I want to check items here for...
They don't carry ice picks.
They don't.
Do they not?
I don't think so.
Oh, I need to move to a
Okay,
different
5
barangay.
items, and I think we're on the way to another, maybe a Wind of Nature for Savero.
Oh, Dev.
He's locked in. I don't know how
Wind or could he actually afford to just RGM it? I think an RGM might help him a little bit more because of all the magic damage.
Just so he can... Oh, yeah, it's mostly magic damage.
Yeah.
You're right, you're right.
Might be rose gold over the window, but let's see. Ryzen's... Speaking of damage, Ryzen does have a lot of damage. A lot of the damage coming out of Omega is coming out of Ryzen.
It's pretty raw.
Yeah. Unprotected.
Unprotected. Because, except for Kirk, he's ready.
Oh, Tsunami Slam!
They're popping in! James got caught in a really bad spot there. Forces Omega running.
It's James over now.
It's
officially James over.
It's tough to come back from this. Lord spawns in about 30 seconds, so that is, again, breathing room for Omega, yes. James will be in for the defense, but consider this, that's time for ONIC to correct the waves.
Right.
They will sync it up.
Ryzen,
he's trying to make something happen.
Make it like a fanny, make it like a ling. He's cutting these waves.
He's thinking about it. I think he's seeing if he should cut the next wave.
He's waiting for Savero, honestly.
There's not enough time.
Wait.
Dean!
Ah, dude!
Everyone in the arena is so quiet right now. They don't want to give anything away. I mean, it won't have an effect, but
he did it.
Dude, oh man.
Got the cut.
He's cutting.
He's got the cut, man.
Yeah, and he knows that ONIC just want to try and end it.
Oh, you're going to hit the retry. He needs to do this. There's no wave. There's one wave.
Bro, go home.
Okay, so it's just the Lord in mid that they got to deal with. That's where the massive haymaker is.
Savero's closest to him, so gotta be careful on the front though. Netsuki trying to get something done here. Tsunami Slam onto James. He's gonna be able to survive this time around.
Trying to take
but
the
back line, he got Super Friends with the Deadly Magic and survives with a tick of health.
If I had a penny for every time we saw that today, I'll have two. But it's weird that I'll have two.
Shouldn't happen.
You can't even spend that money in the Philippines, but oh my God, Prince survives.
Unbelievable.
Okay.
It happened to Haji earlier in the day. Now it happens to Super Friends. Oh, I feel bad for Ryzen. That was really good.
You know what? It's good, and I think he got the outcome he wanted. Prince dying would have been a little extra, but he made Prince flicker away, which I think is key to Prince's survival.
Yeah.
Because flickering gives you defense.
Small amount of defense and magic
So
defense.
that may have been instrumental to him surviving, but also that's less damage being rained down on Omega's waves in front line.
Yeah.
So that's what allowed for the defense. So again, I think Omega should thank their lucky stars that they're still in this.
Yeah, they were able to force ONIC back, which is a big deal at this point.
Huge.
There's the Brute Force Breastplate for James's Valentina. Ryzen has the Holy Crystal, and Savero said, I don't need sustainability, I want more damage. His last item is Berserker's Fury.
Oh, wow. Been a while. We don't really see the crit axe anymore.
Yeah, he went for Burke, man. He just wants to kill.
And that just means you just gonna demolish anything in front of you. Mostly, again, these mages are gonna be two hit, one combo.
He's critting for 1,790.
2 bullets.
2 bullets. You're right.
That's it. Most heroes will die.
But again, there's still a ceiling I think Omega has not reached, which is itemization for Netsuki and their frontliner Perxiva. If Perxiva can actually survive one salvo of ONIC, maybe they're in a spot to contest.
You know what? The combo you're talking about, Rockhart, feels like the Kalea carry combo at home.
Yeah.
Because they're going to hit someone with a kick, rain down the light wheels, and then that's a pickoff.
That's a -1. That's big. That'll be big already.
But it sounds so hard to set up.
Yeah. Even with the immortality for Perxiva.
That's so much to ask for. Oh my God, James!
And again, it is going to be James caught with the Tsunami Slam. He's going to be flickering out, untargetable here for Mr. Kirk. He's able to survive, and somehow the magic damage is actually making into the Phobius, so that's another plus for Omega.
They
But
still spent too much, and James put himself in harm's way.
now it's Lord time.
Free Lord for the Super Fam.
Yeah, if Omega contests... Oh, wait, no, 5K. Yeah, Holy Crystal RGM, they might be able to contest as long as the waves are good. They need to have middle minion wave push, though.
The waves seem to be good, though.
It's equal.
Mingguin, oh wait, no, Mingguin doesn't have the Fury.
Yeah.
All right, let's
How
get
many
into
seconds
it.
off?
I think it's in their DNA. They have to contest this.
You see ONIC are dancing because they know that they can't just risk rushing it.
Here we go.
They're going in for it. Perks in the front. Conceal already popped very early on. Perk is looking for someone, but he can't find it. He's going to go down before that. And it's King Kong with a drive-by on the Lord. Perks is out.
Yeah, but they have to out. ONIC know that they can't go for the chase despite Perxiva going down. That was just a pure retry battle win there by King Kong, man.
The window was so small for Omega to succeed. Again, Perxiva looking for a kick was welcomed into the loving hands of the Super Fan by Kirk. And then that retry battle, even with the Fury of the Phoenix, Ryzen is just so much softer than King Kong that for him to have gotten in there and survived and then had escaped away was too much.
Ryzen even got out of the knockup of the Lord just in time. It's just pure retribution win by King Kong, man.
Showing us how it's done. 3-0-8.
Two-lane push, though, as Ryze is trying to stop the top one, but can he get back in time?
Trying to get into it. There's Brusco with a Tsunami Flicker, and it's Mingwin who he finds. And I think without all that crowd control, it might be lost for the Barangay. Going in for it. It's going to be 4v5 with a Lord in tow. How are they going to deal with that front line? I don't know. That's James going out. And as they say, right now, it is James over.
The Super Fam rejoices. They scream edible. ONIC Philippines sweeps the Barangay 2-0.
Another sweep in MPL PH. ONIC, the Super Fam is definitely back, but revitalized, different, and perhaps maybe even deadlier to a certain extent.
It is just unbelievable how early ONIC had a grasp of that game. Again, with a Clint in tow, one of the few times we actually see this hero here in MPL Philippines.
Despite this game going a little longer than expected, given the early results and the mid-game power spike, it feels like ONIC learned how to use the Clint and won a series in the process. This felt like they were both experimenting and just trying to secure points.
Yeah, it really feels like ONIC have a very stable thing going for them where they know the best picks that they can just give to King Kong. Although that Nolan in game number 1 was a stroke of genius, by the way. It ended up being really well executed, even though it looked like it was like a sudden pickup to go for Nolan in the jungle. But it's the theory of as long as Severo can just farm and the rest of us are the ones controlling the map, that's the game plan.
Severo didn't even have to play the Clint.
Yeah.
He could have played, again, the Moskov, could have played...
I think the Moskov was like our number 1 pick in our
Yeah,
heads.
the Ranger...
Yeah, even the Ranger honestly would have worked here, like,
right?
just as fine.
Omega attacked the use and shit, that was for sure, but this is them proving that, hey, the metagame is a little wider than y'all expect.
And they're more comfortable with these off-meta heroes as well. That's just a big flex at the end of that.
Was there ever a time where Severo felt like he was in trouble? Save for that.
Nope.
He didn't even need a Rose Gold or a Wind of Nature.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Super Fam are in a whole nother level. Let's hear from them on stage for the post-match interview.
And the Sonics are celebrating right now for their win. What time is it? Grabe yung lakas ng cheer dito. And of course, we want to hear from our winners. Super Friends, kanina na-interview namin yung mga former teammates mo. Ngayon naman, meron ka bang mga expectations from them from the earlier match na na-meet nila or hindi nila na-meet? Kamusta yung naging match-up nyo against your former teammates?
Siguro yung masabi ko sa naging matchup namin, parang masaya nakalaban ko sila ulit. Kasi matagal na kami hindi nagkikita sa mga matches. Kasi galing sa ibang bansa sila nets.
At alam mo, ang ganda rin talaga ng Valier pick mo. Commended yung Valier doon sa Game 2. Minsan lang natin makita yan at talagang nahirapan yung kalaban sa inyo. But right now, I wanna talk to someone here sa ating gitna, Severo! Severo, your Clint was a sharpshooter. You aimed really well in that game number 2. I want to ask that Clint pick. Is that just your comfort pick or is this a glimpse of the Indonesian meta?
Inspired by Kelra.
Oh! Shout out to you, Kelra. Talaga namang namimiss ka pa rin ng ONIC fam dito sa Pilipinas. But Severo, earlier I asked Super Marco if he was going to rank the gold laners here in the Philippines. He ranked you as the top 3 gold laner. How about for you? What's his rank on your list, Super Marco?
Jadi lu rank Marco berapa? Top 1.
top one. He is still top one. But Severo, how about you? How are you going to rank yourself? Four. You know what? I'm curious who's the second and the third on your list. So one is Super Marco. Who's the top two?
Domeng Teddy.
Domeng and Teddy, and you're ranked 4. You already mentioned Teddy, and you're gonna face them on Sunday. It's your first time being with ONIC Philippines, and you're facing them in the Golden Rivalry. How are you going to prepare for this?
Just play as usually.
Play as usual? So you're not pressured at all facing TLPH? You're not pressured at all facing TLPH?
Be the pressure.
He is the pressure once again.
Ayun na, Oden, nakakatuwa na lahat na sila nag-help na mag-translate, makipag-communicate. You
course.
see the chemistry. And of course, speaking of chemistry, Brusco, you and ONIC Philippines have a 3-game winning streak. Ang last loss nyo is against TNC. Meron ba kayong makikwento na learnings nyo or realizations from that game na nakatulong para sa momentum nyo ngayon?
Siguro yung laban namin sa TNC, kasi may side kasi si Super Prince nun eh. Tsaka pangat rin yung naging result ng mga scrim namin. Tapos yung comms talaga yung pinaka-mahirap nung time na yun. Pero ngayon, nag-adjust naman siya. Okay naman.
And now you guys are back with a winning streak right now. Who is our match MVP? And our match MVP is...
Super humble ng muka.
Paano ba yung mukha ng super humble? Tingnan mo naman yung camera. Ganyan lang siya. So sobrang humble mo, Brusco. Ano ang mensahe mo sa Sonics na sumusuporta sa inyo?
Sa mga Sonics na sumusuporta dyan, yung mga Sonics dyan, maraming salamat. Dahil patuloy niyo kami sinusuportahan sa bawat laban namin. At sana patuloy niyo pa rin kami suportahan sa mga darating na laban namin. Maraming salamat.
And with that, once again, congratulations to ONIC Philippines!
You may now take your victory walk. Another win to add to their streak. ONIC Philippines is back. Super Family is getting stronger and stronger as weeks go by.
For our last game, it's another 2-0 sweep, and we'll find out how that happened as we throw it back to our panel.
Congratulations to the Super Fam, and again, our match MVP, the Super Humble. Is that how we did it?
Yeah.
Super Humble Brusco.
Is that a thing now? Is that an internet thing, or is it just a Brusco thing?
I think it's a Brusco thing.
And he's still our game MVP.
Look at that. I mean, he was just undeniable in this game, right? Even in really weird 5 grouped up Omega situation, he's just no fear going in.
It's Kalea or Khalid. It's Ka or Ka. He has his own KK combo under the palm of his hand. And it seems like no matter what, they just control.
Bruce Kalea, Bruce Khalid.
Yeah, it's so much control, man. I'm still scratching my head a bit on this really early show, but you know what? I'll just look at the positives for ONIC. Super Friends on this Valier was a huge stopper. Look at the space provided by Brusco as he's showing up in front of them. This is why we've also spoken about the importance for the longest time. If you're playing through the Healing Roam Trinity, you have to get one if the other team is packing either a Kalea, Hylos, Gata Kacha. You get one of those also on your team because the equalization of the Kalea heal plus the Revitalize, that's why it's Kalea Hylos, Kalea Gatot, Gatot Hylos, Gatot Kalea. It's that little triangle. Dare I say there were probably some moments that Omega wishes they had just a bit more healing. like a little bit more time, a little bit more sustainability, maybe a revitalize in the hands of their roamer that could have extended fights just a little bit longer for Netsky to be able to hit, for Ryzen to finish off a job.
Thus, the need for, or your personal want for a revitalized, for a different roamer, not the Cho in this specific.
That's why they couldn't hold the box. That's why Sumaru were always either falling back or constantly trying to find different angles off of a re-engage after Fury of the Phoenix. So it's too high concept. Again, what they tried to do with the Cho was what Brusco was doing easily with a single press of a button. They were trying to do it like 3 ults.
Yeah, Brusco was doing great, just providing Surge of Life. I think we saw that very early on in this matchup. It feels like that's the reason why, it's a Harley, 3-2-0. I mean, why? And you see it. You see it in action so many times here.
Yeah, if there's an adjustment I would have done, it would have been Valentina Phovius as their first 2 picks. Except the fact that the Kalea is going to go on the other side. But I really think that maybe Omega just picked up the Cho because other than that being a comfort for Perkasiva, they accepted the fact that Brusco would end up with a Kalea on the other hand. So they needed one of the few roamers that could match in terms of the pick-off style. I still wish that they decided to match the healing factor. Because with all of the dive in space creation that ONIC had, you know what would have messed that up? For me personally, that would catch a taunt.
Get taunt.
Yep. Or again, a Hylos with their Vitalize and a Glorious Pathway backwards.
Yep.
Or forwards if you wanted to just dogpile on him. So these are all valid things that maybe Omega just weren't ready to cook with on the day.
Yep.
Is Cho at this point just Kalea at home with this specific matchup?
I would say so. Yes.
That's what they're trying to do.
Yeah. I mean, Cho does have 1 win, if I'm not mistaken. Like, Team Liquid has won with it earlier this season in the hands of JP. But then they played that with a very different lineup. It was pure Stampede. It was their greatest hits lineup with a Yuzhong at the EXP lane. Out of Valentina.
It's like the championship lineup.
Yeah, it was a championship.
Yeah, I remember that.
Their greatest hits.
Yeah. Greatest hits.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to get the privilege of listening to the Infinix mic check. Let's see what the super fan we're talking about for the win.
Mabuhat ka pa. Ay, nasa na Chu. Ready ako, pre. Hero, kill. Yung balen. Mail ko siya, no? Yung balen. Nice one, Kirk. Wala picker to. Second, pre. 515 yan, 515. Iwasan mo ang mga plato. Mid, pre. Papors. Pahin ka. Dodge mo. Nagulong pa lang ako, ha?
Okay na yun. Kesa masipa siya.
Ano to? Kapatid to, pre. Tara nga. Go. 5 seconds kill, ha? Guys, sa akin. Sipa na. Asakin na 5 seconds kill na. Lakad! Tart! Lakad matatag. Already gulungan. No Fury. Nasa data. Ay, nasa 3 ata ko. Gumulang ko. Bibit. So, pre. Sipa na. Tata. Again, nasa laka per skill. Up, Simitsu. Double dash balik.
Okay na yun, 2 for 1.
Wala ulti. Nakuha rin bot natin. Ada ulti set ton. Ay, sabihin nyo nga pre, pag kumulit ng buhat yung balen, yung kanina di alam ni Clay. Di sinabi ko. Asalay mo? Basa.
Tara, go, pre.
Baslard.
King, concept mo kasi yan, Amit.
Saan? Ay, reset.
I-alert nila, guys.
Let ko ton. Chu. Sip lang ako. Ato Lord, pre.
Back. Ge. Dito kami.
Masyada ang katetan niya.
Kalma, may Lord tayo. Lord.
Tulong. Garestam. Duguduk. Nature. Harley, red 1.
Ako na. Ikaw na nga, King.
Nih, gua cancel nih, Ton. Aman, Ton. Duguduk.
Ito na, sa harap po.
Ge. Perfect. Yang ada ka.
Severo is shot calling in a little bit of Filipino. The first Filipino thing he said there, pwede ako pre, which is, I'm ready, I can do this, I'm good, let's go for it. And then he would use pre a lot, which is our short term for like bang. That's like our version of bang.
I think most of them use pre.
Yeah, and then there was a moment where King Kong asked, hey, did you make the call? And Brusco said, yes, I told it to him in Bahasa. Bro, that's so cool!
That's crazy, all happening in real time. Folks, we have a question for you. Do you think you have what it takes to run the show with the E-Project, Esports for Everyone? We're giving you the power to bring the MPL energy to your own local.
That's right. Go and participate, get exclusive access to tournament modes. There's also free in-game items and even diamonds. Go over to ph-mpl.com/e-project to start your application.
Yeah, and it's time to turn that passion into action. Mga pre, our bangs, our bros. Visit our website for more info.
There was a lot we learned from that.
Yeah.
Very interesting and exciting to hear more from Clayton. But the clock is ticking, and the seats are filling up. Don't miss your chance to witness TNC Pro Team and Twisted Minds right here at the Victoria Sports Tower this April 18. Head on to ph-mpl.com and get your tickets now.
So many things you can do in the MPL website. And again, waiting for you guys. Get those things.
Yep. I'm setting to this as Karina number 3 in Pasig City. The wait is over. MCGG Rising Star Season 5 is back, and the stakes have never been higher.
We've got the top contenders from 8 divisions all vying for that #1 spot. So will there be a fan favorite division take the crown? Or are we in for another legendary Dark Horse upset?
It all comes down to this. Catch the semifinals on April 25 and the grand final on April 26 on the official MLBB social media platforms. Tune in and witness history. I swear, MCGG Esports is always a really fun watch.
It really is.
Y'all thought Indonesia was on top? The ECA are laughing in Russia. The battlefield is set. We officially have our top 10 teams locked in and ready for the Athena Cup Season 2 group stage.
That's right. Huge congrats to our qualified teams. Vren X-Touch, TNC Kaiserin, Diary, Voltes PH, RV Main, and Ubex. They now join our direct invites Navi, TLAC, WinX PH, and Minerva Empress.
And of course, this isn't only for local supremacy. It's also their chance to reach the MLB Women's Invitational Stage and be seen on the global stage. Catch the action starting tomorrow, April 18th at 10 a.m. on MPL PH's official social media pages. So watch MLBB Women's action before MPL PH.
That's right. And then if you have the time, check out MSL Thailand. It's also their opening weekend. And then also MTC or MCT Amer is happening as well. Oh my God, a lot of MLBB. But real quick, after tonight's competitions, nothing has changed in the standings.
Yeah. It's really looking like the top 4 teams that we've seen for majority of our time since, let's say, season 14, season 15. It's the status quo again. It's Liquid, Falcons, the Titans. It's ONIC coming up. Rora's still there, and I'm pretty sure they're hell-bent on getting back on the big win column this weekend, while AP Brand, Twisted Minds, Omega, and TNC struggle in the lower half.
Yeah, a bit of a, I would say, different or same but different but still same is Fancy Klaban in Phoenix Week 4 Day 1 standing.
So this reminds me of season 14, where it was ONIC and Aurora on top.
And the Bees.
And the Bees, and the Cavalry and Falcons. Falcons always plays around top 4. It's always a good time to be a Falcons fan.
Yeah. Seems like Fancy Klaban in-game, in the Pro League. It's just a good time.
They have a new recall, by the way. Have y'all seen that new draw? It's a different recall.
Is it not? It's not like a sticker emote nice try anymore. Oh, it's
No,
it's a new
It's the recall with the emote.
Yes.
Falcon.
Oh.
I'm about to draw for it later.
Ooh,
I'm
let's do it.
excited.
Does it make a Falcon sound or like what does it say?
Just listen to it.
You'll see it later.
You don't have it?
I don't.
Okay, well, you should. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been an honor to be at your service. What a great time to be an MLBB fan again. There's so much happening all around the world for MLBB sports. We're going to be wrapping it up. That's Renmar. This is Rockart. My name is Leo. We'll throw it over to our stage. It's Odin and Thea taking it out. Y'all have a great weekend. Good night.
And that wraps up the first day of Week 4. Talaga namang napakagandang simula para sa ating mid-season. Right, Thea?
Truly a great way to start our week dahil dalawang showdown agad ang bumungad sa atin at bukas patuloy lang ang nagbabagang aksyon kaya makiget-get out sa amin sa
Super Fan Saturday! We are all up for a treat dahil hindi lang dalawa, kundi 3 matches ang ating matutunghayan. You already know it. When it's Saturday, it's a triple header day.
Triple ang excitement, triple ang aksyon, kaya maraming salamat sa pagsama sa amin ngayong Biyernes. This is your host, Thea.
And this is your very own Odin. Magkita-kita tayong muli bukas.
Dito lang sa tahanan ng pinakamalalakas, ito ang MPL Philippines Season 17. Palag na to!
17th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Infinix, the official gaming phone partner, the power behind every Madlang gamer. Smart, the simply reliable connectivity partner of the MPL. Our partner in esports, Clear Men. And our strategic partners, TT Racing, Ferry, and SIP. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPLPH on TikTok for more content. Experience the lakas ng Pinas of MPLPH Season 17 live at Victoria Sports Tower. Grab your tickets now via the official MPLPH website. MPL Philippines is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board.